What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Also, check it out. Oh, I'm pointing the wrong way. Look at that. Chat. We have chat now. We're going to see how it works. Seems like it's fine. So we should have chat. And when I'm on the bigger screen, it'll be here. It'll be there. So, big things happening. Big things happening. I can see myself. How do you think I feel? I got the webcam right on my face. Good thing I love being on camera. Oh my god, I was built for it. Yo, what's up, Ash? How you doing? Welcome, mod. What's up, Warforged? Where do I subscribe? Who is this annoying chatter? It's you. You're the annoying chatter. Can you subscribe? I don't know. So here's the deal. I got an email this morning saying I reached affiliate. I looked and there was nothing I could see that I need to do. So I think it should just be there, but I don't know. I truly don't know. Maybe affiliate's different than partner. I mean, I know it is. I don't know which one is required. I don't know what I do. Warforged, stop. You're being annoying. I don't actually know what else needs to be done. So, like, I assumed I'd assume you guys would just be able to subscribe, but maybe there's something I need to do on my end. Maybe there's a cooldown period. I have no idea. But in my activity feed, I can now see that there are filters for, like, bits and hype trains and all sorts of stuff. Subs is there now. So, yeah, I have no idea. Whatever. Let me Google it real quick. Let's see. Wonder if there's something I have to accept. Do I have to add, like, tax information or something? Let's pull up my Twitch dashboard and we'll just see. I hate when you go to the Twitch website, it just starts playing, like, what? It just starts playing whatever e-girls and just chatting. Need to wait for the Twitch global state update. Yeah, possibly. Yo, what's up, NNBB and YouTube? How you doing? Yo, the legend. That's right. What's up, Chewy Luigi? Chewy Luigi. Yeah, let's see. Monetization, subscriptions. It's a blank page. Literally, I click it's a blank page. Doesn't seem right. There's my stream key. I'll just paste that in the chat for you all. Oh, you know what? Apparently there was stuff I did need to do. I didn't see this page before. Yeah. Twitch is a subsidiary of Amazon. Blah, 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 blah. This form must match your tax information. Okay. I mean, I guess I could do this, right? Let's just never share this browser. I don't want to dox myself, but yeah. I probably should have looked at this before I went live, huh? But, you think I get a bigger cut from GitHub sponsors anyways? I don't even know how GitHub sponsors work, to be honest. So, do it. I want to sub first. All right, let's see. I'm filling it out right now. Let's see. Birthday, January 1st, 1970. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much to this. I hate filling out. It's like an I-9 type of thing. Or no, is I-9 eligibility in the United States? Or which one of them is tax, one of them is worker eligibility. It doesn't actually matter. It literally doesn't matter which one is which. I don't care. Okay. Continue. Fight for the subs. Hey, I'm trying to fight for the subs. We're trying. It's the same. You fill the same tax info. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. So this page is, the pages are just not loading. Okay. Here we go. Royalty and services. You get paid royalty and services differently? What payment goes to what? I understand I get payment. I get a 1099 MISC for royalties when it comes to my music stuff, and I get services for other things. Why does Twitch have both? That's so weird. NNBB from YouTube. Yo, what's up? Nice username. Oh, that's so funny. Please enter your Twitch password to begin with. Okay, and that let's see. Dave is cool. All right, password's been entered. Yo, what's up, Chi-Town? How you doing? You sold your soul to Amazon? Listen. Sure. God, why are there 8,000 forms? Why is this form blinding? I don't know if you can see the monitor. It's just completely white. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. This is brutal, guys. Oh my god. I hope Twitch appreciates what I'm doing for them. What I'm doing for them. I'm allowing myself to get paid. I hope you guys appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Seba Guardian? What's going on? What's up, everyone on YouTube? In case you're wondering what's going on, you're on YouTube. I just got affiliate on Twitch, so I'm filling out some forms so they can pay me money. So if you want to pay me money, if you're on YouTube and you want to pay me money, go ahead and super chat me. That's the easiest way to pay me money. But if you want to pay me recurring money from your Amazon Prime, head over to Twitch. That's the great way to pay me money. W9. W9. Yeah, okay. I9 and W9. I was confusing the two. I wasn't confusing the two. I knew there were two. I just couldn't think of what they were. Okay. Congrats. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we are not going to be doing any withholding because I do all of my taxes myself. That makes my taxes very complicated at the end of the year, but they're already complicated, so let's complicate them some more. I hope you all are ready. I'm getting towards the end, I think. Oh, it's so weird that these are just Amazon forms. Like, I just left the Twitch website. Now it looks like... yeah. A smart guy doing tax on his own. No! A smart person would go to someone to get their taxes done, alright? Don't be like me. A smart person would have, like... Would do anything differently than how I handle it. Doesn't it take time to process? I have no idea. I have no idea. That's a great question. I have to set a payout method. Okay, looks good to me. Yeah, NNBB, we are not in a good place. Ooh, I can just do direct deposit? Oh, that's sick. I could do it through PayPal, but I don't know if they take a cut then. I don't know how any of this stuff works. I've been paid before on the internet. I get paid royalty from Spotify. Not a ton. Don't think that you're making a ton of money if you're a musician. Okay, let's copy this one. Oh, I love having a password manager. Makes it so easy. A smart person would have the sub button up already. Listen. Mods, take away her mods. Let's see. Yeah, doing tax on your own, never a good place. Cool looking place. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is my upstairs, my living room. There's my cutout of me. Hi, still hard to catch live without announce. Do you have a schedule or something? Nope, I do not have a schedule. I kind of just go live when I feel like it. If I got more strict about live, I would start doing like announcements and stuff, but no, I don't have any sort of strict schedule. So it's Bad Cop's fault that you are there, that you are here. Oh my god, well, welcome. Oh man, I love Bad Cop. She's great. Oh my god, when did she send you over here? Or was it when we were streaming together? Your payment information is currently under review. This typically takes a few minutes. It's so weird that I have to actually get a payment thing. Because I would have assumed that Twitch would hold on to your money and then give it to me when I hit a certain amount, which I think it does. I think you have to reach like maybe like $50 or something. But I'm surprised they wouldn't just hold on to it until like because I've had services where they pay me and then they just hold the money until I get my payment stuff set up. So yeah. Oh, here we go. Your payment. Look at this. Oh my God, you just earned a subscription badge. Your payment information has been whatever. Onboarding is complete. Welcome to the Twitch affiliate program. Cool. I have to fill a survey? No, I'm good. I'll do that later. Guys, I think I'm good. I think I have it working. Your new subscriber goal of 10 was just started. I didn't set that. Your new bits goal of 1,000 was just started. Cool, I didn't start that. Dark Space, you earned it. You did it. Dark Space did it. Nailed it. Subscribe to Tier 1. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you, Dark Space, for the first ever Twitch subscription I have ever gotten. Thank you so much. It's Bad Cop's fault I'm here streaming. Wait, did I ask you this? Sorry, I don't know if I asked you this already. I'm kind of all over the place. Is she streaming right now? Did I miss that she was streaming right now? Or was this just from like a previous stream? Because that's awesome. Because I have to sync up with her. We have to start racing some of these AOC things again. It was super fun. Oh man, she is a worthy opponent when it comes to Bash. And by worthy opponent, I mean she beat me in most of the challenges, so she's smart. Where's your Amazon Prime button? Skill issue, man. Refresh. Look at that. Dark Space has it. AOC and Bash, I'm hooked already. Well, welcome, superhero. I'm glad you're hooked. Oh my God. Yo-Yo Han subscribed. Ashes to Art subscribed. Heck yeah. Oh my God. Thank you so much, everyone. I didn't expect it. And don't feel like you have to subscribe or donate or anything. I don't expect it from any of you guys. But, of course, if you do, that's awesome. I don't have any fun animations on my stream. Sorry, I'm just learning how to do it. I spent a long time getting the chat just like working today. But it's working now, and it's actually really cool to see. I used Botrix to combine the chats, which is pretty sweet. Yo, what's up, Chi Towns? Heck yeah, subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. This is so cool. I have no idea how that works or how I get money from it, but I assume things will just happen. So that's awesome. That's super cool. Because I think like subscriptions are like $5 or they got bumped to like $6? Because that's some serious cash you guys are dishing out. So thank you. I appreciate it. My Prime sub isn't available until middle of the month. Hey, totally fine. I'll wait to then. Yeah, you will wait. I'm going to put you in timeout until you subscribe. No, I'm just kidding. I feel bad. I use Warforged as a little bit of a punching bag because I know he can take it. The life of a dev, working with tech all day long, but can't use social media and apps for shit. Yo, it's true though. It's honestly true. Like I'm like a boomer when it comes to some of this stuff, which is crazy. Luckily my personality carries me through when it comes to like the YouTube content. I put a camera on my face and talk and people want to watch it. So I lucked out there. Oh my God. Can use bits to gamble or pull now. That's super fun. Okay. That's super interesting. I love gambling. The advantage of our gambling vice. Dude, I am absolutely a gambler at heart. Listen, Ash. Yeah, Ash is getting worried that you're talking about gambling. She knows it's my weakness. You know what? Instead of doing Advent to Code, we're actually just going to watch slots for the next hour. Oh, I have an emoticon prefix on Twitch. Oh, right. So I can have like my own custom emojis, right? I got to learn how that works. Hopefully you all can like teach me. I can't use apps, but I can program in Rust. Dude, that's how it feels, man. Oh my God. I completely, absolutely, completely understand that. Also, how do you guys feel? How do you feel about the chat here? Good? Awesome? Works? That's only when I'm on the big screen mode. When I switch over to the terminal mode, here, I'll show you. It'll look like this. So, I think that's I think that's pretty cool, right? Does this look good? Hopefully not too distracting. I think the messages are set to hide after 2 minutes, so if my chat dies down, they go away. But I think it looks pretty cool. Gift 1 sub for a reward. Why is it telling me to gift subscribers? I'm the streamer. Can I gift subscribers? Oh, can I like give subscribers to you? Well, how does that work? Who do I pay? Who does the money go to? I don't just pay myself with a tax burden for no reason, do I? You should also get the 7TV plugin to get all the extra emotes. Okay, is that something for me personally? Is that something for the chat over here? Because I think the chat has something called Better TV emotes. I don't know what these are, guys. I'm gonna be so real. When are you gonna play Super Mario 64? Listen, I would. I would do it, but I don't know if people would be interested in watching me play a video game. Oh, you can give subs to random people. You won't get the money, but people will get the advantages of the sub. Oh, that's cute. That's kind of a cool thing. Ooh, I kind of like that because I could use that to gamble because it's like a charity. That sounds crazy. I can use it to gamble. What I mean is I could say like, all right, guys, I'm going to finish this puzzle in the next 30 minutes. If I don't, I'm gifting 10 subs. So I could say something like that where at the end of it, like whether if I win, hey, we're all hype and we pop off. If I lose, 10 random people get subs. I could see that being a cute thing. Yeah, that's cool. Wow, this is very exciting. Look at this. It's so cool. It just shows me everyone that's like subscribed and stuff. This is so neat. Yeah. Oh yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody in YouTube chat? Just letting you guys know. Of course, I'm dual streaming YouTube and Twitch. Today, I just reached affiliate status with Twitch, and I just finished all my stuff to get that done. So I'm making money now. People are subscribing over there. So if you're a Twitch user and you like to subscribe, head on over there. If you're just, YouTube only, hey, that's totally cool. Don't worry, the content's not going to change. We are witnessing history. Yes, you are. You are absolutely witnessing history. What I do want to do in like a future stream, which I think would be a ton of fun, is Super Mario 64, one of my favorite video games ever. It's been decompiled. So there is C code you can run, which will compile into Super Mario 64. So I've made ROM hacks with it before where you change the code around. Oh my God, what's up, Ash? I see you in the YouTube chat. So I think it'd be fun to like make a ROM hack from scratch where I show like, okay, here's the terminal. We're going to edit the Super Mario 64, source code. We're going to make Mario jump twice as high. And then we're going to compile and actually run and come up with like a fun idea for maybe some like challenge things we can make. So I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Okay, this chat is overwhelming. You all, the Twitch chat has so many different things in it now. It just told me there's a hype thing going on. Let's see. Yo, NNBB, thank you for the Prime subscription. That's super cool. You earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. Is that something just for me? I have no idea what that is. People are chewing? Oh my God. I guess that chat doesn't have either. And then you said test. I don't know what that is. It must be one of the emotes you're talking about. Yeah, if anyone's curious, for the overlay that I'm using, I used Botrix, Botrix, and that's what allowed me to consolidate the YouTube and Twitch chats. And so I don't know what features they allow. If there is a better chat overlay program that can handle that, let me know. I am all ears. This person in YouTube chat for the weather says, I don't think people would watch me play video games, he says. Maybe you guys would. Listen, I'm genuinely surprised. I'm surprised people want to watch me code, and then people want to watch me play piano. Nothing came out when I did that, so that was embarrassing. Hold on. Nice. Cool. I like having the chat there. It's really cool. I'm glad you all can see it. So now when I cut my VODs later, like, and put them online, even if it's just like me going through, you can at least see the chat. It kind of gives you more context as to what's happening there. I'm a little jealous. I'm stuck on 16. Good luck. Hey, If you, I mean, my whole day 16 VOD is up. I think it took me over 6 hours, and I couldn't even solve part two in Bash. It wouldn't have finished. I got the algorithm down, but it would have taken too long in Bash. I had to jump to Rust, and of course, the Rust solution takes like 2 seconds to run. And even that's probably wildly inefficient. Rust is just very fast. Rust allows me to polish over my mistakes. There's a way to have YouTube chat messages actually appear in Twitch chat, vice versa. That's interesting, having them like forward through. At least they're on the stream or screen. I think that's good. Hold on. Twitch is telling me, oh, you've earned a hype chest. Dude, I don't know what this is. I don't care what this is. I have a hyper cute emote. Neat. I don't get Twitch. I might be too old for this. I started reading on the Rust book you've recommended. Got that vibe to do something with Rust. Yo, yeah, it's a great book. It's how I learned. Yeah, enjoy it. And I'm sure you'll come up with ideas for Rust projects. There's no shortage of stuff that can be done in Rust. Rust is really awesome. I really like Rust. Bro, what? I already have custom emotes? Yo, this is wild. All right. We won't do it tonight because I'm going to do the Advent of Code stuff, but I'll probably go through and try to like design some fun emotes. I could even maybe do it on stream, I guess. But I would love to like have some like very terminal inspired emotes or something. I should probably like sync up with Bad Cop and see what some of her stuff looks like, because her streaming setup is unreal, dude. It makes mine look like amateur hour. All right, what do y'all say? Are we ready to jump into it? Yeah. If you're ready to watch me code Advent of Code in Bash, let's go. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Make number go bigger, make me feel better. And if you're watching on Twitch, not only can you follow me, you can subscribe now. You don't have to pay me money, but you can subscribe. How neato is that? Oh my God, thank you, Ash, for the 1 bit, my first ever bit on Twitch. That's actually really awesome. What's the Rust book called? Give me 1 second. I'll pull it up for you. I think it's literally called the Rust Programming Language. I think it like actually might just be called that. See if I can get it. Like, here's an Amazon link. It has a Steve Klabenak, I think. Oh, that's so cool. It shows me that I purchased it July 2nd, 2018. Wow. Okay, hold on. I know I'm not sharing it. Where is it? There you go. That's what the Rust book is. That's what it looks like. It's a little bit washed out because I have a filter on my web browser. Because the web browser kind of looks a little bit bad, but that's what it is. It's literally just the Rust programming language. That's all it's called. So, yep. That's what it's called. Go ahead, check it out. Ooh, thank you, Yo-Yo, for the 1 bit as well. How nice. I will have a course on C, but I will do 2x the work and just do every exercise with Rust as well. I like writing it in C. I could see going through and solving some of these in C, but man, just being able to read in strings and have the higher level data structures just there already in the standard lib of Rust, super nice. Are you self-taught piano player? How long do you play? Yeah, pretty much self-taught, like ever since I was a kid. I did some formal lessons when I was like in high school, but I did that for maybe about 8 months. So yeah. Hopefully the Rust Foundation doesn't sue since they use Rust. Yeah, who knows? I have no idea. All right, how does this layout look? Does it look good? I think it looks good. That was a perfect spot for the chat, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's beautiful. All right. Let's do this, everyone. Let's start. Oh, it's weird. The overlay is on top. That makes sense that it's on top. I'll have to move that. Okay. Let's get started. Day 17, Chronospatial Computer. The historians push the button on their strange device, but this time you all just feel like you're falling. Situation critical, the device announces in a familiar voice. Bootstrapping process failed, initializing debugger. Oh god, I've heard that too many times. The small handheld device suddenly unfolds into an entire computer. The historians look around nervously before one of them tosses it to you. This seems to be a 3-bit computer. Its program is a list of 3-bit numbers, 0 through 7, like 0, 1, 2, 3. The computer also has 3 registers named A, B, and C, but these registers aren't limited to 3 bits and can instead hold any integer. Are we making a computer? I don't want to jump ahead, but if we're making a computer, this is in my wheelhouse. This is more accessible than a math problem. The computer knows 8 instructions, each identified by a 3-bit number called the instructions opcode. Okay, so yeah, 3 bits. You can have 0 through 7, so 8 possibilities. And there's opcodes, and oh my god, and there's operands. Cool. Each instruction also reads the 3-bit number after it as an input. This is called the operand. Oh, okay, cool. So 0 opcode, 1 is the operand, 2 opcode, 3 is the operand. Okay, this is super, super easy. I don't want to say easy, but like I'm very, very familiar with this. This is gonna make me. This is going to feel good. I like this. A number called the instruction pointer. Oh my god, yeah, we're making a computer. Identifies the position of the program from which the next opcode will be read. Okay. It starts at 0, pointing to the first 3-bit number of the program. Except for jump instructions. Oh, there's going to be jump instructions. The instruction pointer increases by 2 after each instruction is processed to move past the instruction's opcode and its operand. This all makes perfect sense, right? If the computer tries to read an opcode past the end of the program, it halts. Okay, so our stopping condition is when we go outside of our set of instructions. So the program 0, 1, 2, 3 would run the instruction. Oh, this is exactly what I did. 0 gets an operand of 1, 2 gets an operand of 3. Cool. There are 2 types of operands. Okay. Each instruction specifies the type of its operand. Okay, so each instruction will tell you what kind of operand it has of the 2 types that are available. And the two types are a literal operand and a combo operand. So the literal operand is the operand itself. Okay, so this is just like a numeric literal. Like if it's the number 7, it's the number 7. Got it. Okay, cool. This all makes sense. The value of combo operand can be found. Okay, and then there's rules when the opcode tells you it's a combo operand. Oh my god, this is. Oh man, I've done work a couple of years ago now, but with 6502 assembly for like NES video game programming, and like I mean it's identical. It's the same kind of assembly instructions. So combo operand 0 through 3. So, okay, 0 through 3 represent literal values. Oh, so even the first half of them. Combo 4 is register A, combo 5 is register B, combo 6 is register C, and 7 is reserved and will not appear in valid programs. Cool. I mean, this sounds good. I'm not too scared. So, ooh, thank you so much. Andre with the $10 super chat in YouTube. Thank you so much. That's super awesome. Can't wait what you're going to do with this one. For absolutely no reason. I, for absolutely no reason, wrote a fully working x86 underbar 64 just-in-time compiler in C++ for this. So much fun. That is wild. That is a little bit excessive that you did that, but yo, I respect it. That's so awesome. Yeah, I'm excited to see what I do for this one too. I love when people say, I'm excited to see what you do, Dave, because I'm just excited as excited as you are. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're going to find out. This seems really, really approachable. I really like this so far. It could get really bad, but let's see. The 8 instructions are as follows. Okay, so here's just a list of here's a list of the opcodes. ADV. Okay, so we have an ADV instruction, opcode 0, performs division. The numerator is the value in A. The denominator is found by raising 2 to the power of the instruction's combo operand. Okay, so the ADV instruction, opcode 2, has a combo operand, and you use that and what's in register A to perform a math function. An operand of 5 would divide 2 by 2 to the B, right? The result of the division operation is truncated to an integer, so no remainder here. We're just doing int division, and then written to the A register. And A registers can be above 3 bits, so we just write the entire thing there. Cool. So this is, I'm guessing, A divide, because we're using register A and dividing it. I hope they're named something useful. The BXL instruction is now bitwise OR, XOR, easy. Register B and the instruction's literal operand. Oh my god, B XOR literal. These are named really, really well. Thank you, Eric. The BST instruction calculates the value of its combo operand. Modulo 8, thereby keeping only the lowest 3 bits. Okay, then writes that value to the B register. Oh, So BST just takes what's in the combo operand and stores it back into B. It's like B set almost. JNZ, guessing this is a jump, does nothing if the A register is 0. However, if the A register is not 0, it jumps by setting the instruction pointer to the value of its literal operand. If this instruction jumps, the instruction pointer is not increased by 2 after this instruction. Okay. JNZ, jump not 0. So if the A register is not 0, then we jump to wherever it tells us to jump. So technically speaking, we could jump by an odd number, and we can start treating operands like opcodes, and that's probably what we're going to have to do. We could probably jump out of bounds and the program's over, or we could just not jump and hit the end of a program. Okay, this all seems totally fine. BXC, bitwise XOR of B and C, and then stores the register in B. For legacy reasons, this instruction reads an operand but ignores it. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so B XOR C. I like this is like this. Yo, what's up? Revisualize. How you doing? The out instruction calculates the value of its combo operand modulo 8, and then outputs the value. Okay, so there is output. This thing has output. If the program outputs multiple values, they're separated by commas. Okay, so we're going to need to keep track of the output that this program will generate. It'll only ever be a number between 0 through 7 separated by commas. Okay. And it happens at the combo operand. Oh, cool. So I could just say like out register A, route register B. Okay, cool. This is like a full functioning little computer. BDV works exactly like ADV, except it's stored in the B register. The numerator is still read from the A register. Oh, okay. So the A is like a little bit of an accumulator type of thing. Okay, BDV and CDV. Okay, yeah, B divide, C divide, but they still read from A register. Okay, let's see. This all makes perfect sense to me. Oh my god. If register C contains 9, the program 2, 6, so opcode 2 is BST, calculate the value of the combo operand modulo 8, and then write it to the B register. So the combo of 6 would be the value of register C. The value of register C is 9. Modulo by 8, we get 1. Register B is 1. Okay, I don't even think I need to run through these examples. I think I completely understand what's going on here. It's more or less just going to be writing the logic to handle all these situations and then making sure we have a good debugger where we can step through the processes. Nice thing is this whole thing is like static, so we can just step through it one by one. The historian's strange device has just finished initializing its debugger, and it's displaying some information about the program it's trying to run, your puzzle input. For example, register A, B, and C. Oh, okay, so we set initial values for A, B, and C, and then we have our program text here. So, yeah, this is, come on. This is our program. We have an instruction pointer set to 0. We plus equal by 2, and we jump to the next one unless we jump. And then we have a register A, B, C, and an output thing, like an output array, basically. Oh my god, yeah, this seems very approachable. Your first task is to determine what the program is trying to output. Okay. To do this, initialize the registers of the given values, then run the given input, collecting any output produced by the out instructions. Always join the values with commas. After the above program halts, its final output will be this. Okay, so the fact that there's a lot of output here tells me that one of these is a jump instruction, and it will jump multiple times until it either jumps out of bounds or A is set to 0 and then it no longer jumps. Using this information provided by the debugger, initialize the register of the given values, run the program. Once it halts, what do you get if you use commas to join the values? Cool. Is part 2 going to be like determine if it's going to halt or not before we run it? This is so incredibly approachable. Wow. I know I say this a lot and I usually live to regret it, but like, I think this is going to be easy. Let's go. First things first, we're in advent of code, make dir day 17, cd there, vim example input.text, bam, vim real input.text. Gonna stop the screen share for this, and we're gonna grab my real puzzle input, and the real puzzle input, guys, the real puzzle input's actually pretty small. Short program, huge A register, but like, yeah. Cool. Part 1 is easy. Don't worry, no trickery on part 1. Yay, yeah. I'm excited for part 1. I'm excited to write this code. I'm super worried about part 2. So I appreciate you saying that. Also, yeah, just for anyone new who's joining us, I don't mind if you guys like point out as I'm coding, like, oh, maybe it should be this, or maybe you're using less than when you mean greater than. Like, that's totally fine. Or if I have a logic bug, that's totally fine. But I don't want people to give me the solutions or give me like names of algorithms that would potentially be like the answer. Okay, just those are the ground rules of this. I like to try and do it all on my own, just letting you guys know. But if you're like chilling and you're like, oh, is that supposed to be 0? Like, I don't care if you throw out questions like that. That's totally cool. What's up, Wishmaster? How you doing? All right, so let's go ahead and do part 1. We're making a computer. How fun is that? All right, so what's our example input? I didn't want to vim it. You got to use the whoop whoop algorithm for this. Mods, get Dark Space out of here for giving me the real answer. Actually, don't. You know what? I don't even know who my mods are on Twitch, so I do know who they are. I don't know if they're listening, but I think they're smart enough to know to ignore me. He stays. All right, thank you, Ash. We trust Ash. Ash is a good mod. Short inputs or short problem statements are frightening. Yes. I still think back to that stone blinking one, the blinking evolution of stones, where part 2 was just like, hey, what if it was this many times? Like, what an incredible part 2. Oh my God, I still think about that. Oh my God, Dark Space. Dark Space pushing his luck right now. Don't press your luck! What am I gonna do? I'm gonna read in the example input so we can just make code that works with this. Let's see. Yo, Dave, I love your videos, man. First time I ever caught you live. Keep doing what you're doing. It's awesome. Yo, Andrew, thank you so much. What a nice thing to say. That's awesome. Yeah, hey, it's cool. Glad you caught me live. If you guys don't catch me live, don't worry. All my VODs are immediately available upon YouTube once the stream's over because I dual stream YouTube and Twitch. And I go through and cut them up into their own little individual videos. So my YouTube is popping with fun videos. So go subscribe there and get me to 100,000 this year, all right? Oh, look at this. We Need Nothing Media Corp. Thank you so much for the subscription at tier 1. Oh my God. Guys, I just got affiliate today. And now I have 6 subs on Twitch. That's wild. Oh my God. Incredible. Yo, what's up? Oh, welcome. First time chatter too? Heck yeah. Welcome to the stream. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We need to know, this is what our input looks like. So we need to parse this. I'm thinking, I mean, we could just do it line by line and extract the data we need because we know it comes after the colon and we know which line number it's going to be. That's exactly what we're going to do, actually. We're just going to, yeah. We can just map file it into an array, right? Read array. Yeah, I think we can do this, right? Read array, T for trim, read in from example input, and then echo, or we can do print array, what is it called? Reply? What does it name the variable if you don't give it a name? Okay, wow, that's exactly what we wanted. This just creates an array of all the lines of the file. So this is super easy. Yo, what's up, into string? What a fun username. That's beautiful. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. That's so awesome. Read array -t input read from. We don't need to do anything because we're just going to read the entire standard in here. Awesome. Now that we have that, we can say. Let's initialize some things up here. Was A2I taken? We're going to initialize some things up here. So register A equals 0. Register B equals 0. Register C equals 0. Output equals empty array. Program equals empty array. And instruction pointer will be set to 0. So we have initialized our virtual machine. That is exactly what's going on here. You're the first person ever on Twitch to pronounce my username correctly. First try, into string. Oh, heck. Oh, it's you on Twitch. Awesome. I love having the cross-pollination between the YouTube and the Twitch. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. I wonder how people even try to read that. What's up, INT2STR? Hey, Intuster? Hey, Intuster? I'm trying to imagine like how a normie would pronounce that. Yeah, I felt bad because I didn't even say your name. I just said into string because like it's what it is. All right, so we've initialized our VM up here. Register A, B, C, output, program, and instruction pointer. Now we need to go through our program, read the program ROM, initialize VM. Cool. Now we have to read this. Now we can say A equals, I think we can do this. I2A. I love how there's cross talking between YouTube and Twitch. I actually think that's so cool. I'm so glad I have the chat up. So now we need to just strip off the first ones at the colons and grab what's to the right of them. So if we know, if we set the IFS equal to colon, we read blank A and read that in from input at line 0. So this is the first line of input. This is this line of input. We're going to break it on colons and we're going to get the second field. If we do that, that should be set to, when I run this script, part 1, it should be set to 729. That's awesome. Yep. So now we can actually just literally go through and read all of our data here. We're going to do it in multiple lines. We could read into the variable we want directly, but I don't actually care about that. 1, 2, and then the instructions will be here. So we'll read those in as codes. We'll need to do some work there. Now that we have codes, I think it's a big string separated by commas that we've got. That's what we have. So now we need to turn that, they're separated by commas, we need to turn that into an array. So read-RA. We'll just recall it codes. Now I'll call program, read in from codes. So now we have an array of all the codes that we're going to read in. And now what we can do is we can set them. So we can say load program ROM. So we're going to load the program into the registers that we have. So register A will equal $A. And then our program will equal an array of whatever's in program existing. So we're just copying over this array. And now we have this. So what we can do is we can add a nice function for us. So the function will be VM or dump VM state. So this will just dump our current state. So we will echo like, let's see, A equals register A, B equals register B, C equals register C. I'm already assuming we're going to need a debug function here. And then we can say program length, program len, current instruction inst pointer. So all we've done is create like a nice little thing that will allow us to dump the current state. So we can do a dump VM state here, and then after we've loaded everything in, we can dump VM state here. I know I'm missing a variable. I'm gonna stop real quick. Let's see. Yo, Franzia11, what's up? Thank you so much for the subscription, tier 1 subscription. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Res1 Coder, yo, what's up? What's going on? What is going on? Let's see. I've been watching all previous AOC VODs on YouTube, 2x speed after the fact. It's different being here in real time. Yo, I bet it is, especially if you're going from 2x speed. I probably seem super slow right now. Yeah, it's definitely more fun when you're involved. I mean, I'm always involved with my own streams, but you know what I mean. So what do? We print out program len. This is just something I think will be useful because if our instruction pointer ever goes above the program length or is equal to the program length, we know there's a problem. We know we're done. We know we've halted. So now that we have that, we can say program len equals the length of program. And this will never change. This only ever changes when we load a new ROM. So we're going to run this twice, or it's going to dump the state twice. Cool. So we can see at our first one, we have this. And after we load it into our ROM, we have 72900. Program length is 6. Current instruction is 0. We have a program of size 6. We have 72900. There are spaces here. Why are there spaces? Oh, I know exactly why there are spaces. There are spaces because we split them based on commas, and there's actually a comma space that's going on here. So we can just get rid of the spaces, honestly. There we go. This is just notation to say find and replace every single space in here with literally nothing. So now we run it. Yeah, they nudge up against the equal signs. Cool. There we go. That looks pretty good. So what can we do now that we are here? We have to just actually run this program. So in order to run the program, I would make a step function that will just step through it once. And in our main method, we'll just basically say while instruction pointer is not above the program length, we're going to call step. So that's what we're going to do, but I'm just going to do it once. So in our step function, what we need to do is we need to get the opcode and the operand. So opcode is the program at the instruction pointer, and the operand is at the same exact spot plus 1. That's exactly what it is. So now we need to do a big giant case statement over the opcode, and we need to figure out what opcode it is. I'm going to be referencing the website, so it's going to be hard to screen share both of them, but just trust me over here because I'm just going to copy over what's in the website. I'm going to make room for all of them. So this is the ADV instruction. This uses a combo operand. For opcode 1, this is the BXL instruction, and this uses a literal operand. This is the BST, and this uses a combo operand. This is the jump not 0, and this uses a literal operand. This is BXC. This doesn't use an operand. Ignores operand. Interesting. Okay. Yes, this one doesn't use an operand. This one is the out instruction, and it uses a combo operand. This one is the BDV instruction, and this uses whatever the ADV one is, combo operand. Okay. And this is a C divide one. And then if we get anything else, we'll say fatal, unknown, opcode, opcode. If we don't know what it is, before we even say fatal, we should probably dump the VM state. And then we should actually make a function called fatal, shouldn't we? Might be nice to have that. Exit 1. There we go. Listen, say my name. Why do you keep jumping in here and saying CS is dead? Are you a bot? Are you a real person? You did this yesterday 3 times in a row, and I timed you out for 24 hours. Is this going to be something that you do all the time? Because if so, I'm just going to kick you right now. Like, talk to me like an actual human being, or I will just ban you right now. So, it's up to you. Yo, what's up, Turkey Teabags? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a blessed day as well. Unknown opcode 0. Okay, so that tells me that this needs to be trimmed. Let me do this. CS is dead with a robot emoji. Nope. That's not good enough. You have one more try. Talk to me like an actual human being. Say, hey, I don't know why I'm spamming this in the chat. Or be like, I'm sorry, Dave. Say something like that or else I'm just getting kicked. Say my name doesn't even appear in chat for me. Do they appear here? Because it's going to be, I have Twitch and YouTube going on. So check out my actual, like, the stream layout if you want to see it. I actually have no idea if they show up in the stream layout or not. Because I don't actually have that. So. But yeah. Waiting on some food, playing some COD right now, then studying later. Yo, dude, sounds chill, honestly. That's awesome. All right, cool. So we can see that there is a nice 0 in the program text. So it's going to be the same problem that we're reading it from the colon here. So these codes are that. Is there an easy way to trim off that? I think there is. I mean, we'll just do it here. There we go. Yep, I think we're good. Cool. So now we at least have like the program that we've loaded in. Yeah, let's see. Thanks for doing this. Always fun to watch along. Yo, appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed, honestly. So bash regex is replace first, then search. That's not its regex. Bash does have a regex engine, but this is not regex. This is called parameter substitution. Yeah, parameter substitution, I think is what it's called, right? I'm not... Let me man bash. I'm thinking of parameter transformation. Parameter transformation is different. It's parameter substitution, right? What am I thinking of? Parameter expansion? It might just be parameter expansion. No, because expansion is just basic. Maybe it is. Yeah, parameter expansion. Okay, yeah. So Bash has a whole bunch of different things you can use like this for parameter expansion and parameter substitution. So this is different than regex. It looks very similar to it, but it's not quite regex. Let's see. This is a nice stream, so are we good? Yeah. Well, I'm not sure what you're asking. I think we're all good. Yeah. I don't see anything wrong here. I see things to explain here. Yeah, no problem, no problem. By the way, Dave, love the music. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you for checking out my tunes. Yeah, I'm on Spotify. 1 minute ads? Oh no, are they actually running ads on Twitch? Do I even get some... Do I get a notification, or is that something that just happens on your guys' end? I don't think I control that, do I? I don't see anything on my end that lets me control it. Yeah, sorry about that. That sucks. I wish there was a thing that told me. I would just go take a break. Got to get ahead for the semester coming up, then start a chapter on relays, then logic. Yo, that sounds fun, dude. I'm a little bit excited for that. All right, let's get back into it. It happens when you join, and every once in a while, if you don't disable it, the join will always happen. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, if there's something I can do on my end to make your viewing viewing experience more pleasurable, let me know. Because I'm relatively new to this. I think you can snooze them, but they have to run at some point. It makes sense. I mean, that Twitch has to make money somehow. I think they're still losing money on this in terms of Amazon, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, I was just bored. Good stream by. Listen, you talk to me like a human being, and that is what I asked. So I'm totally fine. If you want to come here, and you want to complain, that's totally fine by me. But if you want to come here and just spam the same message, I will just block you. So just be warned about that. Don't spam that again. If you don't want ads on Twitch, hit that subscribe button. Listen, everybody, if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy what you're seeing, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. And if you're watching on something else, shame on you. I'm not broadcasting there. How far was yesterday's correct answer from the initial 496 you tried? I had to leave early. I'm going to be totally real with you. I honestly don't remember. I can go calculate yesterday's answer real quick because I have the Rust version of it and I got it working. My algorithm worked just fine. I just needed something faster than Bash. Oh, I made a directory called Day 17 outside of 2024. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I run the Rust version, hold on, let's make our lives easier. $524 was the answer for yesterday's puzzle. So pretty close to $594, but I wouldn't have really got there. So yeah, that's how fast the Rust solution works. Way, way faster, as you can see. So, yeah, but now we're in the world of Bash. Everything's gonna be, yo, what's going on here? What is this notification? Ooh, Mayan Wolf rated you with 72 viewers? Yo, what's going on, Mayan Wolf? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How awesome. Hope you had a good stream. Oh my gosh, this is so very exciting. First time chatter from Raider. Yo, hi, Raid. Yo, what's up? Welcome, 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 everybody. Hey there, Mayan Wolf. Let me write down your name. I've been keeping track of cool creators. And my book, if you raid me, you're a cool creator. So I'm writing down your name. Because I'm new to this whole Twitch ecosystem, but I gotta learn the people here. It seems like there's a bunch of cool people here I want to connect with, so that's awesome. Yeah, welcome everybody. What's going on? My name's Dave Eddy. I run a series on YouTube and Instagram called You Suck at Programming. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I'm dual streaming on Twitch. This is new to me. I just hit affiliate today. So like I just started getting people subscribing today, which was super exciting. Very cool stuff. So yeah, we're doing Advent of Code, you know, the programming puzzles, and we're doing them in Bash. So this is quite the challenge. We've done the first 16 days, although like some of the parts I couldn't quite get done in Bash, so I did them in Rust. So if I don't get them done in Bash, I rewrite them in Rust. So it's still a fun time. But yeah, welcome. And yeah, when we're not writing code, we are doing this. So it's a variety stream. I try to be really good about taking breaks when I'm coding, because otherwise you just hit a mental wall, and I try to instill in my audience, like, it's okay, just be like, hey, real quick break. Yo, congratulations, that's huge. Yo, thank you. Yeah, the software and game dev category is filled with super cool people. It definitely seems like it. I've seen some really, really cool people here, so I'm thrilled about this. I got to start just hanging out on Twitch streams more and learn all about them. I'm a little bit of a boomer, so I'm a little bit late to the party. What's your YouTube? It's You Suck at Programming. That's my name on everything. I'll show you guys actually a fun way to access it. Oh, cool. You play piano too? Hey, that's awesome. Yo. Oh my God. That's so exciting. Actually, let's see if this works. It's going to be a little stretched out. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up a new text prompt. It's going to be very small. ysap.sh. My website is ysap.sh. yousuckatprogramming.sh. And my website loads in curl. You can also go in your browser, but it loads here. If you go here in your browser, it'll link to my YouTube. It's literally that. Actually, you know what? Can I just do this? Echo ysap.sh/YouTube. That'll get you there. It's probably linked in my bio. I need to get better ways to link it. Yeah, I don't have any sort of bot or anything in this Twitch thing, so I would love to have that if someone could just respond. Yo, what's up, Turkey? Thank you for the bits, dude. That's super exciting. Huh. People on YouTube are saying they're sad that the YouTube is 5+ seconds behind Twitch. Listen, I have YouTube set to the lowest latency possible, so I don't know why it's like that. Yeah. It's upsetting. I wish it was. Yep. I use MooBot, but there's a lot of options out there for bots. Yeah, thanks for telling me. I'm actually going to write that down because I just need suggestions. MooBot. Yeah, right now, this This is like my 4th or 5th Twitch. I think it's my 5th actual Twitch stream in like the last 3 years. And I just got the dual chat working on my overlay. So I have the YouTube and Twitch combined stuff. So I think I use Bitrix, I think. I think they have some sort of like YouTube or Twitch bot I could use. But yeah, write a Twitch bot in Bash. Hey, you probably could. I can make your own. Yeah, I definitely could. It doesn't need to do much. It needs to be just really simple. Twitch people are literally living in the future. They kind of are, guys. I'm sorry. I try to make my YouTube as low latency as possible. Are you enjoying Bash more after all this? Feeling any frustration with its performance limitations? I love Bash. I'm going to enjoy it as much as I enjoy it. But as we get to the later puzzles, like yesterday, I was feeling the frustration because I knew my algorithm made sense in my head, but Bash was just not going to be fast enough. I'm passing around strings and unstructured data. It's just not going to be fast enough for what I wanted. I could have made the algorithm more performant. I know that, but I had it fast enough in my brain where I was like, when I rewrite this in Rust, it's going to work. And I rewrote it in Rust and it worked. So yes, that's when I start to feel the frustration. Yeah. Can you cover what you're working on today? Sure. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, new viewers here. Today, we are working on Advent of Code puzzles. If you've never heard of these are like coding, programming, math puzzles, and it's like an Advent calendar. So there's one for each day of December. I'm a little bit behind, obviously. And I go through, I do these live on stream, and I'm doing them in Bash. So it's an added challenge there. Bash, sometimes you feel the pain because it's not as powerful as you want it to be. I've done days 1 through 16. I upload my videos, I put them on YouTube, but I decided to stream these, and this has been some of the best content. We are on day 17 currently, and we are in the process of getting it working. I haven't even implemented the whole thing, but what I'm doing today is basically implementing this little computer in here. And there's a whole list of things like, if this contains this, then this does this. If this structure in C, then I have to do this. So I have to go and implement all this in code right now. That's what I'm working on. YouTube on my TV, 2 seconds behind tablet, 5 seconds between platforms sounds fine. Yeah, it's honestly not bad. It's not the worst thing, but I think Twitch does feel like immediate. Twitch definitely has that when it comes to just like the real-time experience. So yeah, welcome. If this sounds interesting, if this is something you guys like, go ahead, hit that follow button. Hey, that'd be much appreciated. And again, go check out my YouTube, subscribe over there. We got good stuff, fun stuff. YouTube and Twitch, I like these platforms and I'm putting my effort in these platforms, but for some reason I blew up on Instagram. So if Instagram is more your thing, go find me there. You suck at programming. I have 169,000 followers. I'm basically a micro internet celebrity over there. So yeah, I make fun memes and kind of shit posts over there, which is a ton of fun. So yeah, I'm using OBS or Streamlabs for dual streaming. I am using OBS and I am using the Atom multi-stream plugin. So AITUM. This was recommended by Bad Cop. She's another content creator in this category on Twitch. She told me this is what she used for multi-streaming, and I just tried it, and it seems to work, no problem. So YouTube is like my default stream. It has a concept of like a default stream and like a secondary stream. So I just fire up my YouTube stream like normal, and then I literally click one button, and it puts me live on Twitch. It was super easy. My friend keeps pushing me to stream when I upgrade my servers, install software, write my sysadmin scripts. I want to ask you before I do, and I can't believe I've been watching you for days now, even falling asleep listening to you. You want to ask me before you go stream? Go stream. I mean, what are you asking me? Go stream. Yeah, that sounds awesome. The world always benefits when you have more content creators. Like, I'm all for it. Yeah, go stream. It sounds awesome. How does the website on curl work? Are you serving based on user agent? Ding, ding, ding. Nailed it. That's literally exactly what I'm doing. I have a video on my YouTube where I explain exactly how I do that. So I have bash scripts. You know what? Actually, let me show you guys. This source code, my whole YSAP everything is online. Curl ysap. Oh, you can't see my terminal. Hold on. Watch this. Curl ysap.sh/help. And you can see here's a link to the source code. This will actually show how the website's built. And there's websites that show how I implemented it. So it detects your user agent and it serves you index.txt. You can, if you're on a browser, it will serve you index.html, which as you can see is just HTML. But in here, I have this website directory with a whole bunch of bash scripts. So when I run make, it will go through make build. It'll go through and build my entire website. And then you can just cd into underbar site. And this is the entire website. So that's how it serves. So like you can see like help is just a file. Index.txt is just a file. And then nginx, which is running the server, is what handles that. So you can see like, there's a JSON file here. That's the exact same as curl ysap.sh/json. So that's how that works. There we go. Heck, people stream themselves sleeping, and that isn't an audience. So whatever your idea is, it's worth streaming. Yo, it's really true. People, I think some people say they just put me on in the background. They just like to listen to someone coding, and I totally get that. Let's see. Oh, from yesterday, word count dash cap L gives you longest line. So full grid size in one line. WC dash LL. Oh, that's interesting. Is that a now? How portable is that? I'm on a Mac. Do I have that? Oh, I do have it on my Mac. Interesting. I'm curious now. Is that available on a Lumos? Oh my god, is it a POSIX flag? Longest line. Oh my god. Is that actually a POSIX flag, or just all the versions of Y or word count support that? I had never seen that. That's really cool. So I could do word count dash LL on real input. Oh my god, that's super cool, dude. That's sick. Thank you. What a cool little trick right there. That's awesome. Yeah, fire up OBS. Get up there. Start doing stuff. Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it. I just have you on while I finish 29 to 825. Yo, that's awesome, man. Dude, it is so much more fun to work on stuff while interacting with others. It's super easy to get distracted. I get distracted a lot. Like, I should have had this puzzle done already, but I just enjoy hanging around and talking to people. So that's my plight. I could just yap, dude. I'm a born yapper, 100,000%. My throat's getting dry. I need to go get another drink. That's how bad my yapping is. Yo, Piggy Bank Studios again. What's up? Oh my god. Heck yeah. Thank you again for the raid. You raided me yesterday, and now you're raiding me today. That is super nice. Oh my god, I got 2 raids in the last like 10 minutes. How beautiful. What's up, Piggy Bank Studios? And what's up, what do you call your fandom? Piggy Bankers? What's up, Piggy Bankers? This is the more number of people. I appreciate it. It was like yesterday, yeah. I was like, Piggy Bank like rated you with 8,000 people. I was like, oh yeah, that's okay. Cool, I'm scared. I have it on while I'm doing my cooking for the week. Yo, that's so awesome. You doing meal prep stuff? That's awesome. Being interactive with the chat is funner though. Yo, it totally is. I love being interactive with the chat. It's just like my favorite thing. They're just people. I don't have a name for them. Oh my god, you're Piggy Bankers? The Piggy Players? No, I'm just thinking of Baccarat with a banker and a player. Oh, why does everything go back to gambling? Are you working as a software engineer? Yes, I am. That is my day job. I would like to be a content creator full time, so go ahead and give me money. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not kidding about that first part. I'm just kidding. Don't you have to go give me money. You don't have to do that. Not sure about WC-cap L POSIX. Just been using it forever. Yeah, I have no idea. I have to look that up. But that's super cool. Yeah, it seemed to be on all the systems that I would use, so that's cool. Guess they have a name now. Piggy Bankers, dude. Piggy Bankers it is. I gotta go eat some food, but good luck with Advent of Code. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm gonna check you out. Yeah, thank you everybody. I'm not ending stream. It sounds like I'm ending stream. Like, thank you. No, I'm not doing that. We're gonna jump back into it. We're in the middle of Advent of Code, day 17, part 1. But, and I know I just got rated, so I feel bad doing this. If you're following me, if you're watching me on YouTube right now and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you're watching me on Twitch and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that follow button. We do things in Bash, things that you shouldn't do in Bash, but we do them in Bash. And when I get frustrated with Bash, I reach for Rust. So it's a lot of fun. I just need to take a quick little break. I gotta go get something to drink. My throat is dry. I'll be right back. Yo, what's going on, everyone? What's up, you suck at programmers? What's up, piggy bankers? What's up, Mayan wolfettes? I don't know. I gotta stop coming up with names for people's fandoms. Wait, was I muted or was I not muted? You actually made me think I was muted. I was like, I can see the thing moving. Ash, I'm about to ban you. Twitch ads are so obnoxious. Dude, yeah, it's annoying, man. If there's something I can do on my end to help, let me know, but like that sounds super annoying. Is there any indication on my end that people are seeing an ad? Or is this just something that happens like randomly? Like, do I get to see when ad breaks happen? Because I know people talk about like running their own ads or whatever. If I could just see when an ad break is happening, I don't know, I would just stop talking. Yeah. Oh, I can start them manually? Okay. Yeah, because I would have just done that when I went to go take a break. Yeah, I don't see any indication of them at all. Oh, I do see a button here. 60-second ad. Okay, I do see a button for 60-second ad. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Okay. Okay, I'll try to pay attention. Maybe in like the next half hour, 45 minutes, I'll watch over there and see if the button comes back. And if it does, I could be like, hey guys, I'm going to run an ad. And then I'll just like chill for a bit. I had to expand the window to actually see the thing that was letting me know that. Let's see. Hey, just saw a video of yours called Why Rust is My Favorite Language. Did I really name a video that? That's funny. It's probably just one of the shorts, yeah. I think I like it too, but I have a question. I find myself doing a lot of standard mem transmute to avoid the borrow checker. I never reach for standard mem transmute at all. I don't ever avoid the borrow checker. Depends what kind of code you're running. Like if you're doing like embedded systems, maybe, but like I don't think I've ever used that once in my life. So it just doesn't come up with. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had to use that. I try not to avoid the borrow checker. I just let it work for me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, Ash, I'll watch the thing. We'll see what's happening with the ad break. I do a lot of front end with WASM. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have experience with that. All right, we're back in it. Let's lock in, and let's get this computer working. So let's see. We have our program working. We've loaded in our program ROM. Everything's working. Now we have to implement our step. So we have all these different opcodes. We could do them in separate functions, but I don't care. So let's see. If it's opcode 0, then we have to do the ADV instruction. We do a division where the numerator is the A register. The denominator is found by raising 2 to the power of the instruction's combo operand. Okay, so we need a function to get a combo operand. That's what we need. So let's take this. Let's go over our code. And let's implement a function called combo operand. This will take a combo operand and it will put, what will it do? It will take a number and it will return what it should be. So if it's 0, we return 0. If it's 1, 2, 3. So these are all literals. So if the operand is 0, we return 0. If it's 1, we return 1. If it's 2, we return 2. If it's 3, it returns 3. And then we have 4, 5, 6, 7, and then star. So now if it's 4, this is the value of register A. Okay, so that's easy. Just register A. Yeah, okay, let's just do this. Hopefully it makes sense what I'm doing here. Cool, so now we have a function that can, what's the word I'm looking for? Resolve a pointer to the combo operand. It can actually do the combo operand algorithm. I don't know, whatever it is. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So now if we're an ADV, we need to use the combo operand. So we will say operand equals combo operand of operand. So we will turn the operand into its combo one. This will resolve it for us. And now for the ADV instruction, we need to do the numerator is the A register. The denominator is found by raising 2 to the power of the combo operand. Okay, so numerator is the A register A. The denominator is 2 raised to the power of, what is it raised to the power of? The value is combo operand. And then where do we store this? The result of the division operation is truncated to an integer and then written to the A register. So register A equals numerator divided by denominator. That seems simple enough. That's it. When we get down here, we should shift the program instruction counter. So we have the instruction pointer. Once we get to the bottom of this, we should increment it by 2. One for the current instruction and one for the operand. And then for the jump, we can break out and do it early. So that's it. That is ADV implemented. So for BXL, this is opcode 1, calculates the bitwise XOR of register B and the instruction's literal operand, and then stores it in register B. Okay, that is pretty simple. So this stores the result of register B XOR the literal operand, and then we store that back in register B. That's it. Like, this is super easy. So for BST, this is, what is BST? Calculate the value of its combo operand modulo 8, thereby keeping only its, okay. Then write that value to the B register. Okay, cool. So register B equals the combo operand, so we have to get the combo operand, modulo 8. Seems pretty easy, right? The jump instruction, this is the big one. This is the one where we'll have to break out of the loop because we don't want to do that plus equals 2. So we'll put a return right here. The jump instruction is special. It does nothing if the A register is 0. And by nothing, I mean it falls through. So if register A equals 0, let's do this. If it's not equal to 0, then do the jump. If the A register is not 0, I mean IP increments for all operators except J and Z. Correct. Yes, exactly. You're right. That's why I just put the increment all the way at the bottom here. But I'm going to put the return here so we won't ever hit that increment if J and Z does end up jumping. But if register A is set to 0, then we don't do the jump instruction. We still need to increment the program counter, or else we'll just get into an infinite loop of not jumping. It jumps by setting the instruction pointer to the value of its literal operand. Okay. So then inst pointer equals operand. It's easy enough. What if register A is a negative number? I have no idea. We'll have to get there when we get there. I think it can be. I think we just need to check, because technically that would be outside the bounds of the program. And part of our thing says if we're outside of the bounds of the program, then we halt. The program is done. So I think if it's negative, I would consider that outside the bounds of the program, and we should just halt. So BXC instruction calculates the bitwise XOR of register B and register C, then stores the result in register B, and we don't actually care about the operand. Okay, so this is easy. Result equals the XOR of register B, XOR register C, register B equals result. Cool. Out. This is where we put it to the output. So we get the combo operand, and then we modulo it by 8. So then we would do output plus equal the operand modulo 8. There we go. So we store it in the output. This is getting this is good. Let's see. Oh my god, another raid on Twitch. Yo, what's up? What's up? Zorkenheimer. Is that how you pronounce it? I could be wrong. Let me write your name down. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. That's super nice. Oh my god. Yeah, you got it. All right, let's go. Oh man, dude. I wrote your name down. I'm gonna check you out. I like to check down people who raid me, and I've gotten 3 raids so far today. This is crazy. So thank you so much. Hopefully you had a good stream. Hopefully it was fun stuff. It seems like this category on Twitch is really cool. Like, it seems like there's a lot of cool people in here. So that's dope. I think that's sick. So yeah, welcome everyone. We're doing Advent of Code puzzle challenges in Bash. Dave, are you really doing them in Bash? Yes, I'm actually doing them in Bash. We're 16 days in. We are currently on day 17. So yeah. You got work done somehow? Hey, it's a good day then. Can't complain. Oh my god, what's up, Ash? Thank you for the bits. What's up, Turkey? Thank you for the bits too. Today's a big day. I got what was it? I got affiliate today for the first time ever. So these are my first subscribers, my first ever bits on Twitch. So this is a big, exciting day. So thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is wild. You suggested the raid from Mayan Wolf. Nice. Thank you, Revisualize. What's your favorite programming language? Bash. Next would be C or Rust. It's like a combination of all 3. And it triggers some people because they don't consider Bash programming language, and that's fine. That's fine. But we're over here writing it. So thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. 201 followers? Oh my god, yeah, I have over 200 followers. That is wild. That is crazy. I would have never expected that. Yeah. Oh, Zorkenheimer, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Appreciate that. Oh my god, you didn't have to do that, but you did, and that's very nice. So yeah. Let's see. What should we do? We gotta celebrate somehow, right? We'll take a break from programming and we'll celebrate. Ready? So yeah, we do piano on here too. We have a good time here. And yes, Ash, I would hope that you know that one. That song that I just played at the end was called Undercurrents. It's off my album. Yeah, I have albums. That album was called Inspired. It's on Spotify. My name's Dave Eddy. Just look up that on Spotify. You'll find it. You'll find it. Yeah, we play piano here. I never remember to use the Prime sub, so it's yours this month. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Of course, Bash is Turing complete. That's right. That's why we use it. Register 8 or A cannot go negative. Yeah, I don't know if it can or can't. Doesn't really matter. Once I bounds check it, we'll be fine. Yeah, advent of code has not been mean, which is nice. I appreciate it. I can make a lot of assumptions, but I do plan on checking to make sure register A or the instruction pointer is within bounds, because that's the condition it used to determine when the program's halted. So if it's, less than 0, or it's above program length or above or equal to program length, we're good. You need to do something on your piano mic output. Can hear the clickety clacks, or it's too loud compared to the music. I'm aware. I'm totally aware. Don't worry about that. Ready? Watch this. That's the raw desktop audio when I do it that way. So definitely sounds a lot better when I do it that way. Last year I did some advent of code and assembly, Fortran. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? I mean, that sounds awesome, but yeah, that's some wild stuff. Oh my god. All right, let's stop getting distracted. Let's go back and write some code. What do y'all think? All right, so now we need to implement B divide. And B divide works exactly like A divide, except the result is stored in the B register and the numerator is still from the A register. So this is pretty easy because we've written all this. It's the exact same, but the result is stored in the B register. And this one's the exact same, but the result is stored in the C register. And look at that. We're basically done. We are basically done. That's correct. Everything is in its right place. What a good song. Oh my god. I'm coming from interpreted object-oriented programming language and started learning C with the K&R books. Any others? Oh, K&R C. I mean, that's always my recommendation. You are in the right place, my friend. Absolutely, that is the way to do it. Okay, so we have a step function. Now we can say while instruction, is that what I called it? Inst pointer. While inst pointer is greater than or equal to 0, and inst pointer is less than or equal to program len. No, it has to be less than. Do step done. And then we could dump the VM state the entire time, but we can just dump VM state here. So output is, oh, what do we have to do? We have to do the output separated by commas, right? Yeah, okay, that's easy. So let's do we'll echo dash n this, and then we'll do, what's an easy way to do it? IFS equals comma echo output, join it all together as one big string, and that should be it. I think that's it. I think we've implemented the entire program. Told you it'd be easy. Cool. So we ran the program, and we're left with this output: 4635, whatever. Let's go here. Our example output should be this. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's copy our example stuff over here. Let's put it as a comment here. 4635635210. That's it. We did it. Program's done. Like I said, I wasn't worried about part 1 at all. So let's go ahead. Part 1, read in from real input. That was super easy. Like that was incredibly easy, right? Does this even seem right? Let's test it. Let's go. Let's go. That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to finding the chief historian. The fact that part 1 was so easy scares me. Very much scares me. Because, like, what's part 2 gonna even look like? Yo, let's go. Let's go. Thank you. I know Dark Space is saying don't speak too soon. So listen, I know part 2 is gonna be gnarly. Part 1's not gonna be easy and straightforward. without part 2 being insane. I know how it goes. No, this is not part 2. This is part 1 still. This is part 2. Digging deeper in the device's manual, you discover the problem. This program is supposed to output another copy of the program. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the value in register A seems to have been corrupted. You'll need to find a new value, oh god, to which you can initialize register A so that the program's output instructions produce an exact copy of the program itself. What are these called? What's the word for this? A quine? Quine? I think it's a quine when a program outputs a copy of itself as its own output. Technically speaking, I think an empty file is the smallest bash quine because you execute an empty file and you get an empty file and you can write that back out. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Andre. Andre in the YouTube gave me a $5 super chat. Fun fact of the day, a program that outputs itself is called a quine. Yep. Yeah. Sorry. I've come across this. I remember using quines as a way of making sure things work. Like when you have a system with a bunch of different, like support for different languages, a quine is a great way of just assuming. It's like a sanity check, basically. Like, oh, does the thing work how I expect it to? But yeah, no, that is a fun fact. It really is a quine, a program that outputs itself. Oh God. Okay, I'm scared. For example, if A is 2024, cute, and this program, the program outputs a copy of itself if register A is instead initialized to 11. Okay, the original initial value of register A 2024 is ignored. Let me make sure I understand this. Okay, so this is a different example. So we'll call this example. I know you can't see my thing. The example they gave on the website looks like it's different, so I'm going to call this example part 2.txt. And here's what they gave me as that example. And the program outputs a copy of itself if register A is instead initialized to 11 or 117.440. So if I initialize that to that, oh wow, the output 035430 is the exact same as the loaded program 035430. Okay. What is the lowest positive initial value for register A that causes the program to output a copy of itself? Okay. In the YouTube chat, they're already saying brute force. Listen, I know. Listen, you've been watching me long enough. You know that's the first thing I reach for. Like, oh, you want to find it? All right. For I equals 0, I less than, U32 max. Like, I know. But there's probably a better way to do this. So let me think about this. CP part 1 to part 2. Okay, now we have part 2. So we can do this. Register A has been corrupted. So let's think about how, don't even try. No, I'm going to try. I like to keep the wheel spinning. That's how I work. I don't think brute force will work on this one. Listen, hey, here's the thing. I don't care whether I think it will or whether I think it won't. I do it, and I let the computer tell me if it can do it or not. I take this Unix philosophy very seriously. So what we can do here, we can also parallelize it. Let's worry about that later. Reset VM. We'll make this a function. No. Nope. We don't want to make that a function. We want to reset it to whatever we read it in as. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we want. We want like a... I'm just thinking about a clean way to write this real quick. So when we reset the program, we have the original register A, which doesn't actually matter. The program length will never change. The program itself will never change. Only the registers are what we care about. Yeah. Cool. So now we can, basically we have a reset VM, which will reset its pointer equals 0. Cool. So now we can reset the VM after we run through a thing. Nope. We store output as an array. And we store program as an array. Let's make a function called output is program. So we can just make this really fast. We can do local output equals output joined on spaces, local program equals program joined on spaces, output equals program. Cool. This is just a real quick function to compare them as strings because that'll be the fastest thing. Make a simulate function that I'll just call step for us. Okay. I equals 0. I less than 500. I plus plus. We're doing the brute force solution just to get an idea. So what we'll do here is we'll reset VM, set register A to whatever I is set to, and then simulate. And then once we finish simulating, we can check output is program. You're so good at coding. Thank you. I appreciate that. What a nice message. Let's see. Both B and C are always 0 at the beginning. Yeah, but I'm just I'm going by the input. I don't think they're always guaranteed to be that. They might just happen to be, but I think for if I could handle any sort of input, I think I'll just initialize it to whatever it's initialized. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, I know 500 is too low. Don't worry about that. I completely understand. This is just a test, just to understand what's going on here. We are in the debugging part of this. We're in the brainstorming part of this, the no bad ideas. What's up, Seeknay? How you doing, man? Yo, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I just got that sub button. It's very exciting. Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Dude, I reached the sub goal? I didn't even know I had a sub goal. How exciting is that? Oh. Hey guys, I have the ability to run a 60-second ad on Twitch now. And it has a little 1-minute thing next to it. Does that mean it's going to run automatically in 1 minute? I haven't been paying attention. Because I could just hit that button right now, and then we could just chill out for 60 seconds. Yeah. 10 out of 10 new subs. That's awesome. Can I make a new sub goal? I wonder how that works. You reached the sub goal in Bash. Now write it in Rust. Yeah. All right, I'm going to hit the button, guys. I'm going to hit the 60-second ad button, whatever, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. So this works out perfectly. I'll be right back. What's going on, everyone? Is that 60 seconds over? Do I get any sort of notification on it? I can't really tell. Oh my god, everyone's just spamming in the chat. Was there actually no ad? Did nothing actually run? I don't know how to tell, dude. I just pressed the button. Let's see. So funny that Bash gets so many people hooked. Dude, yeah, it's actually crazy that so many people want to watch Bash. I don't even think they care about the language. I think they just like to watch me suffer. Oh, subs won't get ads. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't know that. That's neat. Let's see. If you also got Turbo, you won't see ads. Streamer will get the revenue for it, though. Oh, cool. So I could buy, like, Twitch Turbo. Is that similar to having, like, YouTube Premium or whatever? That's pretty neat. Also, yeah, do I have a sub goal? My sub goal was reached. Does it make a new sub goal? I have no idea how to do that, guys. I wish I did. I would totally milk the crap out of this. Oh my god, I can turn off the ability for you guys to have ad-free viewing. I have a checkmark. Allow subscribers to watch your content on the channel ad-free. I can just turn that off. Screw you guys. No, I'm not doing that. That'd be really funny. That's really funny, actually. Ah, that's hilarious. I don't know how I make sub goals. There's so many things here. Like, so many things. Settings, stream, affiliate. Hey. Viewer rewards? What? Stream together? It's so fancy. Raid channel? Oh, we'll definitely be raiding a channel. I gotta figure out how that works. Cool, I have a follower goal. I have a subscription. My subscription goal is 10 out of 10. Based on the channel of your, like, based on your channel size, we recommend a goal of 10 new subscribers. That's awesome. I hit it. That's awesome. We can revel in it, but does it just, like, level it up automatically? Yeah, exactly. I should set it to 1,000. Absolutely. Not even a question. Oh, I can set a description. I want your money, LMAO. Did it make a new one? 0 out of 10? What do you mean 0 out of 10? I don't even understand. Oh, because it's like, it's not a total thing. It's like, I want 10 now. I want 10 now. Okay, it's not like I assumed it was a cumulative thing. It showed a banner. I want your money, LMAO. Oh, that's so stupid. Dude, Twitch is wild. Oh my god. I feel bad for YouTubers, but I think they're just having fun chilling out. Huge banner. Yo, that's so funny. Oh my god. I can't wait for people to join who don't really know me, and they're just like, bro, what's wrong with you? Alright. Let's get back to this. If output is program, then Quine achieved. Echo register A was register A, exit 0. V, echo, uh-oh, couldn't find it. Okay. Someone asked a question. I totally just ignored it. Where was it? Someone asked me some question a while back about parallelism. Could you tell me how you think of parallelism while still brainstorming? I usually only think of it after I have a working monolith solution. I don't think about how I would parallelize something in the moment. I just think about if it's parallelizable. So for instance, in this one, I only had to run the computer simulation once for part 1, But for the way I'm approaching part 2, before I even put any mental energy into it, if I'm going to brute force it and we're going to simulate it with register 0, register 1, register 2, like the register set to those values, my brain goes, oh, these can be parallelized because I can run a whole computer simulation without relying on. I could run a simulation with the register A starting at 0, and I could run a simulation with register B starting at 0, and they won't affect each other. So that's how my thought process worked there. So for instance here, we could say echo trying register A equals I. So if we run this, that's roughly how long it takes to try the first 500. And this one's not going to happen until 117,000. So as you can see, it's very slow. Like this isn't going to work. Now we could do some arguments parsing here. So we could say start equals $1. And if we don't give it $1, we'll start at 0. And then, yeah, we'll just start at $1. So instead of this, we can just say start. So what that means is instead of having to start at 0, we could start at 500. So it'll start at 500 and work its way up to 5,000. Yeah, start plus 500. How are you guys getting an ad already? I just ran one, didn't I? I just clicked literally the ad button. I don't understand, man. Now what's getting crazy? Is Bash getting crazy or the ad's getting crazy? Okay, so we know that if we do have a successful one, the answer should have been this. I'm going to paste it in from the website. So, cat example part 2, pipe it into part 2, start at, if we start at 400, when it gets to 40, it should hit the answer. There we go. Well, okay, well, that was wrong. Oh, I'm glad we printed out that. Oh, yeah, probably because I think did I not call it register A? Oh, we need the initial value. There we go. So this will correctly determine if we've hit a quine, which is nice. Is there a way to do this faster? Because we could speed up some of these operations and we can make them way faster. You could type faster? Oh my god. The king is in the house. What's up, buddy? Where's my button here? How do I do this? Manage suspicious user? Why is that an option, dude? I was gonna mod you. I don't know how. Ash, can you mod people? But listen, man, you're not wrong. I could type faster. Go and all by yourself, handsome. You know what? You've earned a pin for that. Mod / username. I can do that? Yo, no way. Oh my god, it's like IRC up in here. Does that really work? There you go. You're modded, buddy. I trust you. It is IRC. Is it really a thing? Listen, Dark Space, you might actually earn it. You're proving yourself. Twitch chat is based on IRC. Oh, I didn't actually know that. That's actually sick. Just the way I said that. I didn't actually know. It's actually sick. I hate that. Video James, I'm just thinking of that stupid video. Just that dude just at the end of every... I can't. All right. So we have this. Now we could parallelize it. Apologize for the twerking among us when we can talk, yeah. Does Bash optimize arithmetic operations, for example, power of 2, binary shift, and module? I don't know if it's optimized. I mean, it does them as quickly as it can, but I'm going in and out of arithmetic expression here. So, like, I'm saving this as a string to a thing. Like, I'm doing all sorts of work here that's kind of unnecessary. What I can do... I can put simulate in parentheses here. And then when I set all this stuff here, I can do this. Yeah. I'm trying to think of ways to do this quickly. Oh, wow. A couple different quines were detected. That's cool. We just stopped at the first one, but that's interesting. What are advantages over scripting in Bash versus something like Python? Bash is usually just more readily available on systems, I find. Lighter weight, things like that. What I could do is once we achieve a quine... All right, this is a silly solution. We can touch quine $I to let us know that we've reached a quine there. So if I run all these... Tablet Lenovo, you got it. That's literally what I'm about to do. All right, so here's all our quines. So if we just, ls quine pipe sort -n, it'll put the lowest at the top. So you just had -1, and there's your answer. So let me think about how to do this. I have logic for... I've written logic before, job management logic, in one of the days, where I forked off a bunch of background processes. Day 6 I did it in. So let's vim day 6 and let's get an idea. It was in part 2. Yeah. So I wrote all this logic here, where we would spawn a task, put it in the background, grab its PID, get the length of the PIDs. Oh boy. And then if we were over the concurrency, we would wait for it. Okay. Yeah, we're going to copy this. Wow, day 17. Okay, 11 days later, we're going to need it again. Not a bad run. So now where we fork this in the background. I'll explain how this works, don't worry. Whoa, still streaming? Yeah, of course I'm still streaming. We got to solve this problem, don't we? All right. So we put this in the background. We save the PID. We set it equal to true. We get the length of the PIDs. If the length is greater than the max concurrency that we're going to do, let's do, I don't know, 100 at a time. Then we're going to wait for 1 to finish. It doesn't matter. We're just going to wait for 1 to finish. Oh, and we can get its exit codes. That's right. Cool. So it'll return 0 if it was successful, and if we detect an exit code of 0, then we're done. Now we just need to grab the drain logic here. We're never going to need the drain logic. Yeah, we're never going to need the drain logic. We'll just go until we have an answer. That's what we'll do. I think this is going to work. Here's what we did. We made an associative array called PIDs. We forked this simulate function in the background after we set the register A. So this will get forked and exected into its own little process. And then we will store the PID of it so we keep track of all the PIDs. So then we get the length of the PIDs. If the length is greater than what we want our concurrency to be, I arbitrarily picked 100. Then we will wait for any one of the PIDs to finish, and we will check its exit code. If its exit code is 0, we quit the entire program, because when its exit code is 0, that means we have found a quine. 100 might not make the most sense. You have only 20 cores. Will 100 make a profit? I don't know. I don't know. It may or may not. We'll just try it. It may be too much. We can kind of scale up and see. What are we printing here? Let me put some prints in there so we can get an idea. Okay, there we go. And then what we can do is we can say like, if I modulo, I don't know, 5,000 equals 0. So every 5,000 we will echo I, just to get an idea of how far we are into the script. Let's do a concurrency of like 10. That's why it's called brute forcing. We are brute forcing. That is exactly what we're doing. Well. Okay. Not too bad to get to 5,000. We can probably print more often than that. Remember, we're doing a concurrency of 10. Okay. That doesn't seem like the end of the world. Let's try bumping the concurrency to 100. It's similar. Yeah, H-top is hitting the cores pretty hard. All right, so this sucks. I'll let this run because it only needs to get to like 117,000. So once that hits 117, we should get the answer shortly after. Yeah, let me think about this. Okay, here. I have a different computer I could SCP this to and run it. I don't think that's the way to do it, but like, okay, hear me out. You ready? Let's go to Datadyne. This is a monster that I have. It has 64 cores. Right? What do I have in this thing? PSR info VP. Yeah, AMD EPYC 32 core processor with hyperthreading, so each one has 2 virtual cores. And then when it comes to memory on this thing, we have 256 gigs of RAM. So I mean, I do have a workhorse downstairs. We could SCP it. I'm kind of curious, actually. I'm just going to do it for fun. And then SCP. Oh, I gotta fix this. SSH Datadyne. CD into AOC. Awesome. So part 2. Let's just get an idea of how fast this thing can do it. Okay, it's actually not fast. It's actually slower. It feels a little bit slower. Oh, actually, yeah, what are the clock speed of this? I'm just thinking it has a lot of cores, but oh yeah, look at this. This is no, it goes higher than that, doesn't it? Is it 2,500? I don't know. It might just be a lot of slower cores. Either way, this thing will finish when it hits 117,000. Let's just verify that it actually does finish. I'm curious, but I don't think this is going to be workable for the real solution. I'll let this run, but we could also probably speed up the algorithm slightly. Let me think about how to do that. Good evening. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. We're going to come at this a different way. Yeah. We'll have to look into... We'll have to solve this mathematically. I could brute... If I use a language other than Bash, brute forcing might just be the way to do it, unless the number's crazy high. But I also believe it's advent of code, so there might be a way to do this without even brute forcing it. Maybe if I start looking at the inputs and looking what the output looks like, if I can start calculating like a jump instruction, if I could make like a... If I could make a quine maker, there might be some repeatable thing that causes a quine to be made by the way the jump instructions work. I mean, we're going to get there. It's going to get there. You tried brute forcing in Go, it did not go well? Okay, fair enough. Everyone says this, and I agree with it. If Eric doesn't want you to brute force, you're not going to be able to brute force. And that's what I've noticed. Yeah, Zorkenheimer, I 1000% feel that. I had a bash solution yesterday that I think ran for an hour and got like 10% of the way done, whereas with like Rust I was able to do it in 2 seconds. Now if that wasn't even like close to, if it took 3 minutes in a compiled language, bash is going to experience the heat death of the universe before it finishes. So yeah, so this worked. 117440 is the correct answer. So the logic worked. The brute forcing works, which is good. It prints out a couple, really just like a race condition. Not a race condition, it's to finish what it started. Yeah, it is a race condition, but yeah. Congrats on the fast growth of your channel. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, my YouTube channel is growing like crazy. I'm super stoked for it. I think it's awesome. After I had my just-in-time compiled version, I tried brute forcing for fun and even jittered it would have taken years. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Then there's a different way that I need to approach this. So let's think about it. Luckily, the input is really simple. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Let's let that run. I don't anticipate it gets the answer anytime soon. I mean, I could also cheat. Not cheat. Well, it's not cheating. I should stop saying cheating. I could start it at like 1 million or something, or I could start it at like 100,000. I don't know. Here's something interesting to note. Once we hit a quine, it seems like we keep hitting quines like a lot. So something may not matter. Yeah. Think about how long the program is that you have to output, and that we're dealing with 3-bit digits in the output. Are you just talking out loud, or are you giving me a hint? Don't give me hints if that's what you're doing. Don't give me hints. May I suggest that you do one run per register A after each printout? Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. That was so, yeah, again, don't give me hints if you guys are doing that, but if you're just suggesting ideas, that's totally cool. My next thought process, where my brain was going to go next, was I should have it print the register A all the way up until it hits a quine and see if there's any, well, not the register A. I know what the register A is going to be. Print the register A like at the output or something and just see if there's any pattern emerging. I don't know if there will be or won't be, but like there could be something like that. You know what I mean? So let's CP part 2 to like part 2 work in progress. So now we can touch this without messing with anything that's running in the other window. Although that program should be loaded all into memory. Regardless, here we are. Let's go ahead and scale that concurrency down to 1. So now we're going to do a whole bunch of work here that doesn't really matter. Let's just make sure this works. Oh, right. Oh. Yep, that was doing its own little environment there. Does it really end with all of them at 0, 0, 0? No registers were changed? I find that hard to believe, right? Could be the case. What does this example program do? Let's study this. Instruction opcode 0 is the division with register A. So the first thing this program does is divide register A by 2 raised to the power of the combo operand. This is 3, so it's taken literally. So 2 raised to the 3. What is 2 raised to the 3? 8? Yeah, 2 to the 2 is 4. 2 to the 3 is 8. So it's the A register, whatever that is. So we start at 0. Divided by 8. Then, and we store that back in the A register. Okay. So the first thing this does is literally just divide the output by 8. Like, that's exactly what it does. The next thing it does is it writes the output of that modulo 8. Okay. So it divides it by 8, and then it modulos it by 8. This is interesting. I have to think about this. Thanks for the action. Keep going. Need to go to bed. Yeah, have a good night, man. Take it easy. We're still going here. Don't worry. We're gonna figure this out. So the next thing it does, this is interesting. So I can comment this output because none of this gets read in by my thing. Divide A by 2 raised to the 3 equals A over 8. And we store it back in A. So this is A divide equal 8 is what this one does. The next one, 5 and 4. Opcode 5 is the out instruction, and it takes the combo operand. So this is 4, which turns into the register 8. So output plus equal A mod 8. That's what this does. And then 3, 0 is, I think, the jump instruction, right? Yeah. 3, and then if the operand is 0, it just jumps to nothing. Oh, I see. It checks at the A register. Oh, I see. I understand what it's doing now. It's constantly depleting the A register until it's done. That's all this example one does. Now, what does the real one do? I don't know, but that's what this one's doing. Because the jump, not 0, will keep going until it's 0. So it divides it by 8, stores the remainder when it's divided by 8. So it stores the 3 lowest bits as the output, and then does it again. So if I mathematically did this, oh my God, okay. This is crazy. This is crazy. We're breaking down the problem only to build it back up. So if I did this, that's still running. Vim test. We're just going to make a new script here, right? We'll take the A variable as $1, whatever we give it. And then we'll say while a is greater than 0, do a divide equal 8, echo a mod 8, and that's it. That's what that program's doing. So if we give it like this number, the divide equal syntax is incorrect. Something's wrong. Oh, lowercase a. Let's use all cap A. So, okay, so this is interesting. We divide it by 8, and then we get the modulo of it, so the last 3 bits of it, and then we just keep redoing that operation. So when we divide this number by 8, and then we modulo by 8, we get 0. Then we take that remainder and do it, we get 3. 035430, and if we look at the example, part 2, we can see that the program text is 035430. That's what's happening here in this example, but the real input is obviously going to be a little bit more challenging than that. But it's not much more challenging. It's not that much more challenging. Like, we'd have to like reverse engineer the math that's happening here and then come up with the number to get that. So the question becomes, can we break down this program into its like constituent parts, basically? So let me study this. The first thing it does is opcode. You know what? Can I just, what do we call it? Part 2, work in progress. Yeah, let's do some stuff here. I'm just going to echo out these instructions. That's what I'm going to do. Now if I run part 2, work in progress with the example part 2, we can see exactly what functions it ran. So now we can just get rid of the dump VM state that I have in so many different places. There we go. Okay. So this program didn't do much. Yeah. It did an A divide with the literal 3, so 2 to the 8th. It did an output of combo operand 4, which means register A, and then it jumped not 0 with a 0, so it didn't jump. Like, this is super simple. And now what we could do is instead of doing this in a loop, we can just set register A to whatever $1 is. Simulate it, and that's it. So now we can say like cat example 2 part 2 with 1, and it will try it with a register of 1. So that's what it'll do. And then if we try it with an A register of 1174440, that's what it did. That's what it did. So this is what the program did. This is like the assembly of the program. ADV3 out 4, jump not 0. ADV3 out 4. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and when we're down here, we can just simulate dump VM state, printf. There we go. So we can see exactly what it did, and then we can see that the output was this, which is it matches the loaded program. And then we have all of this stuff. Okay, that's not super hard to understand. So now let's get an idea of what the real input does with an A register of 0. Because the real input's going to be a little bit more real input's going to be very simple. Probably because the number's so low. Okay. The first thing the real input did was a BST with the operand 4. BST is... I really feel like I'm debugging an actual computer. Oh my god. Calculates the value of its combo operand modulo 8. Okay, so the first thing we do is we look at the register A and we modulo the whole thing by 8. And then we write it to the B register. Okay. Here's what we'll do. All right. B equals A modulo 8. That's exactly what that one does. BXL calculates the bitwise XOR of register B and the literal operand and then stores it in B. So B equals B XOR 5. Okay. So no matter what happens here, the first thing we do is we take whatever A is and we just modulo it by 8. Like we literally just get the first 3 bits of it. But we leave A untouched. So A still matters. Then we XOR it with 5. So what does that effectively do? Because it's only going to have the first 3 bits on. Okay, so it's only the first 3 bits, and 5 is bit 0 and bit 2, or the first bit and the third bit, because that's what 5 is. So it will only allow, yeah, it'll like toggle those bits. Why is it doing that? We'll have to understand why it would be doing this. We could draw out a truth table for every possibility here, and we might actually end up doing that. C divide 5. So C divide is the ADV instruction, except the result is stored in the C register. Okay, so you have to look up the ADV one. So inside the C register, we set it equal to the numerator is the A register divided by 2 raised to the combo operand. Holy God. And the combo operand of 5 is the B register. Okay, so that's what happens here. Oh, and then we jump not 0 here. Okay, so this jump will change as we get higher and higher. So that's what we're going to need to do here. You forgot about truth tables? Yeah, welcome. We might have to use them. And it's not going to be bad, because when we modulo by 8 here, it's only going to be 8 possibilities. 8, you know, like, I mean, 0 through 7. So, like, it's only going to be, like, I mean, I'll draw it out. Like, that's all it's going to be. What's up, Omni Digital Tech? How you doing? All right, now we do a BXL of 6. BXL instruction, opcode 1, calculates the bitwise XOR of register B and the literal operand, then stores the result in B. Oh yeah, we just did it above. What is even happening here? Then we do an A divide, which is A divided by 2 times the combo operand, but that's just a 3, so it's literal. So this is 8. It's doing the same thing. It's literally doing the same thing. The A equals A divided by thing. What did our example one do? ADV out jump. Yeah, and then we out and then we jump. Oh my god, it's basically the same program, but I got to figure out what's different between the two. BXC calculates the bitwise XOR of B and C and stores it in B. And it ignores the operand. out 5, I think writes the combination operand of 5, which is register B. Okay. And then jump not 0. No, jump to 0 if A is set. Okay. Loop to beginning if A still has data. Okay. 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 This is really simple to understand. We're just doing some... This math is different. So what we have to do is we have to figure out, I think, the example program, because that's the guts of it. And then we have to figure out the little XOR ciphering that's going on, because that's going to be something we just apply to it. I think we're actually going to make progress here. Also, this thing's up to 300,000, so it's still cranking over there. Yeah, I'm hopeful about this. It's weird. It's really weird. But I'm hopeful about this. One, 3, 0. Three, 3, 0. 6, 3, 0. 5, 3, 0. There's a pattern here. When does it jump up? I think I see it. I think I see it. Zero to 100, skip by 8s. Do. Yeah, what the heck? This example one is really easy to predict. It's just counting up in binary. Not binary. What am I trying to say? Octal. I don't know. Whatever. There's a pattern. Yeah, what happens when we get farther? There's a pattern here. Oh my god. This is cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it reversed? There's a pattern here. I can see it. But what's the mathematical calculation to get it? That's what I don't understand. But we're onto something. Yeah, every time you increase it by 8 for this example one, if you reverse this number, we're just counting up. So we're looking for a quine, so we already have the answer. This is awesome. I love seeing the gears working. Yeah, man, I'm making progress here. So the answer we're looking for is this. 035430. That's what we want to see. If we reverse it, 034530, the number we want is 34,530. So that multiplied by 8 not quite. 35430. We're getting somewhere. What is the number that's correct? The first quine is at 117440. We have the 440, but this is way bigger than 117. Oh, 035430. That's the quine right there. Oh, 35430. Okay, I'm onto something. My brain's stalling. I don't want to take a break. I'm in it. I'm in it now. Is it some octal thing? Because we're talking about base. We're talking about 3 bits. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just octal. 117440. I thought it was super interesting when you started the list at 0 to see when you got an extra digit. Love that you did that. Yeah. I had to see when it started counting up. I was like, I knew I'm seeing something here. So this is super duper interesting. If we just take the program text as a large octal number and multiply it by 8, we get the quine. We get the register that would have gotten it. But it seems like the real input is doing some obfuscation around it. It seems that way. I could totally be wrong. Because the real input is this. Yeah, this is our real input. Which is obviously significantly higher. And I don't think we can multiply that by... Well, we can multiply it by 8. And all the numbers are base 8 appropriate. And this is the number that we would get. But would that work? So what do I have? I have a program called test. I have a program called Part 2 work in progress. What does this do? Yeah, so this one, it's not right, but that's because I think there's something different going on than just multiplying it by 8. Like the output it gave me is 515. But I'm losing track of what I'm doing here. Yeah, because when it comes to how the example one works, we do some extra things here. We do a bitwise XOR of 5. We do another one of 6 after we've used B. And then we do it with C. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I don't think this is ever going to finish. We're at 500,000 so far. But we can get the example, like... The idea is super easy. We just need to obfuscate it slightly. Or unobfuscate it, whatever. Because that's it. That's how we get it. We just take the program text and multiply it by 8 as an octal number. It's an octal number and we're multiplying it by 8. That's like taking a decimal number and multiplying it by 10, right? All we did was a shift. Is that equivalent to just shifting left? Or, does bash not do this? It's not a bash thing? Oh, it's like shifting it like, okay. What am I trying to do? Hold on. I'm just trying random numbers. Yeah, this is octal. Then we should do this 3 times, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, multiplying by 8 is like left shift. Yeah, exactly, right, yeah. So in octal, if we shift it to the left 3 times, that's what we're getting here. That's interesting, but there's more to it that we have to reverse engineer out of this real one, where I have the notes, where we don't just do it, we have some extra things thrown in here. Yeah, we do an A divide of 3. Which is the same thing here. We do this. But before we mess with our C register comes into play at some point. We XOR it by 5, and then we use that as the denominator here. And then we XOR it again by 6. And then we XOR it again by C. So I have to figure out what these do. He just joins, you don't know what's going on. Yeah. We're doing Advent of Code, day 17, part 2. So it's this puzzle. And we have to figure out... I can't even explain it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm too far into it. Trying to find a general solution. Not really. I'm trying to find a solution that just works for my real input. I'm trying to figure... My real input's doing some funkiness that my example input was not doing. And it should be simple. Because all it's doing is it's this. Well, we have 8 possibilities here. Let's think of some things. In fact, you know what? The first thing we do is we write to C. So C just gets overwritten. We don't even care about C. So if it's 0, if we XOR it with 5, 0 XORed with 5 becomes 5, right? Yeah. And then we set C equal to let's just imagine it's 16. 16 divided by 2 times B, 2 to the 5th. Oh, this sucks. Is that 32? Well, it just becomes 0 then. That's not even that big of a deal. If it gets too big, I guess it's not a bad thing. B equals 101 XOR with 6. 6 is this. So to XOR those together, what do we get? 0, 1, 1, 3. And then the BXC is B equals B XOR with 6. So 011 XOR, or sorry, with C. I don't know what's happening here. Oh man, I do not understand this at all. I wonder if it makes sense to write this logic out into a script. Okay, so the first thing we'll do is we'll set B equal to A modulo 8. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. These shouldn't be here. All right, so if we give it a 0, prints nothing. I think we're going to get a pattern if we do this. I don't know, 50. What did I just do? I expanded that in place. I didn't want that ever. Okay, interesting. It's very interesting, but I don't understand the pattern. The real input has a program text of this. So, how many is that? $16 characters? Okay. What if I give it like, I don't know, for I in 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 0 1. Well, that's not right. Numbers are way too big. Which one is the jump instruction? Opcode 3. Okay, there's only one jump. Still doing the... Yeah, of course I'm doing the mental dash. 1 math, yep. B is getting way too large, right? Oh, when you output B. I'm stupid. When you print B, you print. The output does the modulo of 8. Okay. I don't know why this kind of works, I'm going to be honest. We needed to have 16 digits. This printed 7. So instead of 1 million, let's try 10 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 100 million, a trillion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Every 0 seems to add a new one, right? So let's add 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 12. Hey. And if we wanted to have 16, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are these numbers too big? No, they're not. Okay. Now we just need to we need to find the number in this realm. We just gotta find the number in this realm that creates this. What the hell? Unless my math is not right. I don't think this is gonna finish. Yo, what's up, Jack? How you doing? It's not going to work. Never changes the ending of it. 371 157 371. Yeah, it's not right. Wait, unless it's oh god, unless it's hear me out, hear me out. What if I need like a 1 here? All right. Hey. Okay. All right. We're doing better. What did I say? It was 16? And this outputs these many? 17? Doesn't seem right. Okay, 17. Okay, so it's a little bit too high. Okay. Oh, this sucks. Oh yeah, look at this. I don't understand the pattern yet, so I don't think brute forcing this is going to work unless I got like extraordinarily lucky. Such a base 10 head. What are you, human? Yeah, seriously. This is part 2. Yep. Fourteen. If I want to convert that to octal, what's the easiest way to do that? I think you just use like Node.js, right? You just do like a.2 string or 2 string 8. Is that a thing? Did I make that up? No. I must be thinking of something else. There's a way to do it. How do you get an octal representation of something? I would just reach for MDB. Where's Octal? Is this? Yeah. No way, it's just that. Yeah, I could write in pseudocode, but I don't know what I'm trying to do. That's my problem. I don't have an algorithm in my head that I'm doing. I didn't do anything. What am I doing? That's not what I wanted. I'm seeing patterns emerge. If I want it to end in 0, it needs to start with 3 if I want it to end in 0. Five, 3, 0. Those are the last three numbers of the program text. 371. Okay. I don't understand the pattern I'm seeing, but I can see the number start to reveal itself, but it's like backwards in a way that I don't quite understand. Huh. Brute force got up to over 1 million. It's pretty cool. I have to see the pattern here in order to make sense of it. What's my program text? 530 is what it ends in. Why is your index column missing numbers? These are octal. This is an octal representation. So 77, the next number that comes after it is 100, because that means 1 in this spot. What is that, the 64th spot? This is 0 in the 8 spot, and 0 in the 1 spot. Yeah, because, okay, it ends in 530. is here, but I think it needs to be the other way around, right? I don't understand. No, no, I'm right. Let me understand the example one again. Because technically all I did was multiply the final thing by 8, and I got the answer, so I shifted it to the left by 3. Because it sounds like I need to do the same thing here, but I need to do some more work on it. But I don't quite understand what. Yeah, have a good night. Take care. Yeah, I'm hoping I can figure this one out. It's 530, right? It ends in 530, but does that mean it's going to be 035? I don't know why I have it backwards in my head sometimes. I don't think that's right. Maybe it is right. Yeah, I see that pattern emerging. Starts at 3, goes down to 2, 1, 0, 1, 3, 4, 7. 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 3, 4, 7. 3, 3, 1, 0, 5, 3, 7. What? I don't know what that is. 2, 1, 0, 5, 3, 5, 5. I think if I could figure that out, I'd be able to do something. This one just prints nothing. I guess it has no output. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think I'm onto something. Right, yeah, the jump down 0. Yep. I think I'm onto something. Because I can just generate this list. Yeah, I think I'm onto something. I can't explain what I'm onto right now, but I'm onto something. Now the next pattern that emerges is the next set of bits. 32101 or yeah. 32101347331. I don't know, it's too many. Do not know how to continue here. Let me think. Because I can get this pattern for the first spot. Then I want to move over to the next spot. So the next spot would be here, but there's all these different numbers that can be it. So like all these numbers can follow a 2. Oh, but I don't care. I only need the ones that can follow a 0. So there's only 8 possibilities here. And then my program text, okay, hold on. And then my program text was 035. So now I need wait, what? Why did I read it backwards? 530. Okay, hold on. If I have my program text is 0. So now I have to find the right one that leads to a 0. So it's 3 leads to a 0. Then I'll put a 3 in front of this. Oh, it's converting it to decimal. Yeah, this needs to be octal. Octal 30. Let's do this. For I equals 0, I less than 8, I plus plus, I less than, or I octal 30, I less than octal 30, 40. That's octal, right? I can just add that. Okay. Yeah, and the first part of that needs to be 3. So I would just grab the first one. Then what do I do with that now? First was a 3. 1. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, no. Then we grab the first one here, which is in the 0 space. Five, 5, 3, 0. We grab the first one that matches that, which is in the 2 space. No. Yeah, I think I got it. I don't understand it. I don't understand how this works, but I'm getting it. We just need to generate 8 numbers and find the right one. There's probably a better way to mathematically express this, but I think this is going to work just because I reverse engineered the program. So how do I put into logic what I've written? We don't even need to do this in a loop. We just need to do this once. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking what I did right here and I'm brute forcing it. I'm going to. How are we making out? Real good. No, I think I'm onto something, but I don't understand why it works. So, really crazy. Really crazy. So the first one gives me the answer 3. Then what I need to do is I need to make the 3 the 10 spot of it. If I could shift, I'd be much better off. Wait, this is my starting point. I'm losing it. Yo, chat, we're locked in. We really are. Okay. Okay. Here's the program text. Here's the program text that we're going to try and match. Okay. How do you pop off? Unset program -1. I don't quite have this logic yet, but we're getting there. Try all thing match. The thing we want to match is program at -1. We want to pop off that array. And then we want to unset it. And then in try all, we're going to try 4 different things. Try all 3. That gave us the answer 5. If we look at the real input, we got 3, and then we got 5 next. Okay. Now we just need to do this in a loop, right? While we have elements in the array. Five, four, four, three. Dude, I have no idea. I'm doing something wrong. J equals 0. Our smart cookie. Yeah, it's me. That is me. Yeah, you're not alone, Andre. I prefer the YouTube experience. I do. I do Twitch because people like it and they can pay me, and that's great. But I prefer the YouTube experience. I mean, people say pay me on YouTube, but you know what I mean. When we pop off 1, we have to do something to J. We have to shift it. Yeah, I think we do it like that, right? And then it's... I'm making up syntax. Okay, well that's clearly not right. Where are you shifting to the magnitude like you did by hand? Nowhere. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, why am I doing this? Well, this won't work. I don't understand what I'm trying to do here. Is it this? I'm back. How you doing? I think we're making progress. I don't quite know. Gonna be real with you. Seems fine. Is the match too high? Match might be too high. I'm seriously just grasping at straws here. Oh, yeah, wait, what am I doing here? Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. This is just bash stuff now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Now we got 3. Yeah, air 2. What a good function. Cool. I don't understand what I'm doing here. Now we're calling try all with 0. Cool. For I equals num, I is less than num plus 8, I plus plus. Why do we not print anything here? What did I do wrong here? There's no way I need this. And trial was 0, I equals 0, I is less than 0 plus 8, I plus plus. Am I crazy? I'm crazy. Why are we exiting early? Oh, because I'm saving the output. I'm saving the output. I can't just echo in here. Yeah, I cannot just echo in this function because I'm saving the output of this function. Okay. Okay. I may have printed something. I don't know if it's useful. Okay, it's not going up high enough to the next match. Why not? Oh yeah, once we get the thing, we have to do something with it, right? We only did this once. Do we have to keep going until the end? Oh my god, I don't understand what I'm doing here. This isn't right. No, no hint, please. Oh, 3, 5, 6, 6, 11. Well, it started going higher than it should have. Something's going on here. Um, this can't be right. There's no way this is the answer. Like, this could be the answer. I'm going to stop this brute force one. We've been going for 1,000,006. It's never going to get there. So we're done with that one. What was the part 2 work in progress one? Is that the one where I just give it a register and I try it? I gave it the octal version of it. Yeah, see, that's not right. Answer is the thing we're looking for, then we matched and we return the I, which is a big number. Which is a really big number. I is a stupidly large number. It's not what we should Yeah, it's already doing the work for us, isn't it? I don't understand. Grab the thing. Okay, now try the 8 possibilities. We grab the first one, so the thing we try is the number that we're looking at, which we start at 0. And then we're looking to see if it matches what the program code is. And if it does, then we return that I. That was the index where it matched. And that index has everything in it. do not understand what I'm doing. How many? We're in the right ballpark. Okay. Yeah, why is it break? We didn't find a match? Oh, 3550. Don't you have to compare all digits up until the magnitude you're currently testing? Maybe I don't understand the bash syntax on the match check there. I don't know what you mean. Don't you have to compare all digits up until the magnitude you're currently testing? I don't know. Hold on, I'm too hyper focused to brain process it. Oh, 33504. None of these are 4. Unless this does need to run to completion. Am I getting 0 here? I guess the first one will just be 0. Yeah. Three, 5, 5, 0, and just can't find 4 here. I mean, there's no guarantee that this pattern even makes sense. I could just be getting lucky with my logic down here. I mean, technically speaking, we could shift left 3. These numbers don't go high enough at all. Yeah, I think you're right. First time chatter. I think you're right. Yeah, the numbers are getting bigger now, but we're still stuck at 4. So, okay, so it was doing the same thing. It's just when we get here, we don't quite know. Like, it just didn't... It didn't produce the number that we wanted. So, like, what do we do now? Yeah, the times... Yeah, exactly, yeah, the times equal 8. The numbers look exactly the same. It's just really weird. I mean, I totally just made up that this logic would work, you know what I mean? So, like... Because I was just running it manually and looking. Hmm. Oh, 3, 5, 5, 0. So the first 0 is this one, 3 down. So we just put a 3 here. Four. And there's no 4 here. Okay. So yeah, something with our logic is not right. This math, I wish I'd followed this math just one more. I would have seen that it didn't work. There we go. I just changed one number. 0, 3. What we did is we grabbed the 0th one. Did we grab the last one? Like, I don't know. If we grab the last one again. Zero, 3, 5, 5. The last one is also the first one. Okay. No, there's no 0. Yes, I don't understand this. I mean, we totally just made an assumption that it would work. It doesn't technically have to work. Is there any more around it? No, because now we've changed. I feel like you're on the right track. I do too, but my algorithm fails. There's no 4. None of these numbers are 4. Yeah, only certain combos will work. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I feel like we just have to try every single one. Like, we're just going to have to branch out like a tree and then throw them away when they fail. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. I guess that was technically a hint. I didn't even think of it as a hint because I'm not kidding. Like, that was literally the next thing I was going to try. I was like, I was literally going to say, I tried the first one, I tried the last one. Are we going to have to try them all? Like, yeah. I could try it on the example as well. I'd have to swap out the logic a little bit, but yeah. I could try that, but I think I'm just going to have to not take the first. I think I'm going to have to return all matches. So I have to do this. And then try all. Needs to have returned something. Like, it needs to have returned some data. I can read all that in. I think try all needs to be recursive. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, appreciate it. I know, yeah, streams kind of died down a little bit. I'm kind of in heavy focus mode. That's kind of how these go. So hopefully it's not too annoying for people. But I'm into this. I'm into this problem. Oh, you're good, man. Yeah. Dude, take the opportunity, man. Go play some games. I completely understand it. Oh, my God. All right. How are we going to do this? I'm setting up a Linux machine for my daughter. This is good background watching. Yeah, I'm glad. That's awesome. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Try all returns all the things we need to try. Duh. We're gonna get real sloppy with the coding here. With the bash style, that is. This is all the stuff that we need to try. Yeah, we need to approach this differently. We need an index. Yeah. All right. We're going to approach this way differently. Okay. Try all will take a thing and an index. And for that index, we will grab it out of the program ROM. So program at len minus index minus 1. We're done. No match. Okay. Now that we have this, we have to loop over our current number plus 8. And then for every single one that matches, we need to call try all with the new number and the index plus 1. And if we're here, this is our stopping condition. We made it to the end of the program ROM. Echo yay, but I don't know what to echo yet, but we're almost there. Len minus index. This isn't right. No, it is right. Length minus the index minus 1. Echo. Match. That's a lot of zeros. There we go. Missed that. Okay. Okay, not quite. No, I don't know what marks are in Vim. I don't use them. Like, I know what they are roughly, but no, I don't use them. This looks like the recursion's working. We're going to get in the negatives here, aren't we? We need to check that if index is equal len. So it looks like we made it a bunch of times there. So we need to forward along some data that let us know that we made it there. And the data we need to forward along is I. I think it's the last number that we want, right? Yeah, so we don't need to store that at all. So those are all the ones that resulted in a quine, if I'm correct. What we can do is we can grab the second field of the colons and then sort minus n. This is the lowest one. If we go over here and we run our little tester with that as the input, our output is, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't understand why that works. I do not understand why that works. But if we do this, we have all the possible ones that resulted in the output being the input. This is the lowest one. We tested it, and it ran through the entire computer simulation, and this is the output of it. That's the output it generated, and when we look at our real input, it's the exact same thing. Oh my god, I had to create a computer and then reverse engineer it. Like, oh my god, I can't believe these puzzles are free. They're so much fun. Yo, Andre, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, dude. That's super nice. Oh my god, you were waiting for me to get the puzzle. You believed in me. What a wonderful thought process. Yo, thank you. Thank you everyone for staying around and like waiting to see this. I know this happens a lot. When I get towards the end of the puzzle, I kind of go into hyper focus mode. I stop explaining my coding, but try to give you guys the real experience. This is what programming looks like. This is the truth. Oh my god, dude, I am exhausted. I am exhausted. Look how fast that runs too. That's like really fast. Oh man. Was AFK for an hour not switching to Rust so far? No Rust needed. We didn't need Rust. I was able to do it in Bash. Why are you doing this to yourself, man? Yo, I ask myself that question all the time. Yep, you got all quines before you were hitting dead ends, and since you were not retrying, you hit that wall. Yep. And it's funny because like literally I was like, let's try all the first ones. That didn't work. Let's try all the last ones. I don't know the pattern. Literally the next words out of my mouth were going to be like, let's try them all. Let's build a tree structure like we always do in these puzzles and find every route to the end, because every puzzle is just a maze puzzle at the end of the day. And every maze puzzle is just like a graphing problem. I don't say that dismissively. I mean, if you can think of a puzzle that way, it usually helps you out. Yeah, I got the combo chat. I got the combo chat working. It's awesome. It's really cool. Let's see what Dark Space says. For my solution, I ended up finding the smallest number that matches the first few numbers of input. I then took that number mod 8 to change my brute force space to be numbers that are equal to 8n plus that mod. Oh, okay. You can do the same for 8 raised 2, 8 raised 3. The smallest number that matches the first few needs to be less than 8 raised n. Okay. After a few of these, the brute force space becomes small enough to go through quickly. That's clever. You just lowered your domain of possible inputs. That's really, really cool. I like that. That's a really cool way of doing it. Oh man, that's smart. Yeah. I don't think I would have thought of that solution. Yeah, I can't say that I would have thought of the solution. That's clever. Yeah, the only way I thought to do it was I looked at the example input. It was so obvious. And then when I looked at the real input, I was like, okay, it's slightly obfuscated, but like, I can just do that mathematical calculation and brute force it. I can't believe this worked. I really can't believe this worked. Now, hold on. We haven't submitted the answer. So it might not work. Oh yeah, my brute forcer would have never got to this solution. Ready? Let's go. Let's go. That's the right answer. You are one gold star closer to finding the chief historian. What's up? What's up? Let's go. Incredible. Nailed it. We crushed it. Oh my god. Awesome. 4 hours. It's less than the 6 hours it took to do, say, day 16. All in Bash. We did it. Nailed it. Incredible. Oh my god. I have all these annoying scripts now. I don't even care. I'm not even going to clean them up. You guys are just going to have to deal with my garbage. All right? We'll do a nice little... we made a directory called Quine that we never used. Git add. Git commit. Yeah, it looks good. Day 17 in the books. There we go. Done. Pushed on my GitHub. Nailed it. Crushed it. We did it. GG. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We crushed it. And, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for, thank you, everyone, for watching the stream. Oh, my God. We got 27 viewers on YouTube. We got 43 on Twitch. We're killing it. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. You know what? It's free, and I have no idea if it helps me out, but I like that number going up. I want to hit that 100,000, get that plaque. I think that'd be sick. Anyone on Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. And today is my first day being an affiliate. And what a good day. I already got subscribers. I got people donating bits. It's a ton of fun. I want to add more fun stuff, but every day the stream gets a little bit better. We got the combination chat now. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. I am tired. I'm exhausted. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We crushed it. I'll be back, of course. We're going to knock out day 18. I don't know what it is, but I'm a little bit afraid, but it is what it is. These are super fun. Oh, man. So, yeah. How fun. I'm an affiliate now. How wild is that? All right, gamers. I'm going to call it here. I'm tired. I'm calling the stream. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. I will see you all later. And of course, I'm going to go through and edit these videos and upload them. I think the Rust rewrite of day 6 is going to go up next, probably tomorrow. Yeah, I got to just keep pushing out new videos, more content. It's been fun. It's fun making it. So yeah, thank you, everyone. And, oh, play us out? Okay. I will. We're going to end stream in like a minute, but I'll play you guys out. Here, I'll even do it right. I'll do it right. Ready? I will turn off my mic and turn on the desktop audio. There we go. How good does that sound? I do like the desktop audio. Congrats on being an Amazon employee. I am an independent contractor who makes royalties. I think that actually is the relationship. It'll probably be a 1099 MISC at the end of the year. But we'll see. We'll see what the taxes end up looking like. All right. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you for everyone who subscribed. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button on YouTube. Thank you for hitting that follow button on Twitch, etc., etc., etc. We should probably raid someone, right? That's the right thing to do. Let's see. I think I have a button to raid people. I have a raid channel button. Who is up that we should raid? Are there any content creators on Twitch that you guys like and you think I should raid in the software game and development section? I don't know who any of these people are. I really should start learning them. Do you guys have any recommendations? Because if not, I'm just gonna hit a random person with the raid. I wish I could raid myself. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Oh, mini games. Ooh, live 24/7. Interesting. Good Vibe Games dev. Is Prime up? I have no idea. Is that a person? Is that a streamer? Well, I probably shouldn't take too much time to figure this out, right? This is interesting. This person is doing mini games for Super Misa. I don't know what any of this stuff is. How about we just pick a person and we just rate them, all right? Let's just do that. All right. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Have a good night. Take care.